Good morning, everybody. I guess for some of you it's good afternoon, and maybe even for some of you it's good night or good evening or wherever you are in the world. I don't know, but welcome to Michael Kittle Rare Coins, and kind of like a surprise stream here today, I guess, for some of you. I mean, I just got a job to do. I've got to count through and sort out some junk 90% silver coins, and figured maybe some of you would like to join with the hunt, or the sort, or the count, more like. Mostly it's just going to be a count, but if I see dates that I know might be good dates or have varieties, we'll pop them up here under this microscope and check it out. But since our friend Sammy is here, he just said cat coin, and I want to make sure my microscope is focused. I just happen to have a couple cat coins there. Look at that one, Sammy. Look at that one. How about this one here? Meow, meow, meow. And how about these guys? That's a good one. They're playing with butterflies. Look at that one. Look at that one. What's this one? Kitty, 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 kitty. And how about this one? Cat coins. All right. Good to see everybody. Ed, how you doing? Mary, Roseanne, Mikey. Gonna have some homemade grilled cheeseburgers and fries for dinner tonight. Clever. Nightbot's here. Paula K. Green Go. DT, Freddie, Near Dusk. Hammy Sammy's up in the channel, up in the chat. Organizers. Ben Box Breaks was here telling me my emojis are garbage. But anyway, thanks for everyone being here. Even Ben Box Breaks. Even Ben Box Breaks. Let me go ahead and put these cat coins away. I just wanted to make sure my microscope was in focus, just in case we find something we want to look at under there. All right, Clever and Mikey putting up some stuff on the screen there. Sweet. So, just to give you guys a little background of what I'm doing and why I'm doing a stream right now. Recently, I had a customer contact me to buy some silver from him. Okay? I said, well, what am I going to buy? And he's like, 90% junk silver. I'm like, oh, okay, I can buy 90% junk silver. That's easy. I'm like, how much do you have? And he said, 37 pounds. Okay. Those of you that have ever bought junk silver know that you don't buy it by weight. You buy it by face value. You buy it by the count. For example, if it was $10 face value, we look up the going rate. Let's just say it's 20 times face value is the going rate. We do 20 times $10, $200 for $10 face of junk. That's how we would normally buy and sell junk silver. He says 37 pounds. Like, what the heck's 37 pounds? Hunter, I figured out what's going on. I screwed up. Package going out tomorrow with tracking. Hunter, I just see you there. I screwed up. I sent out the wrong thing to the wrong person. They got a free coin. I confused you with somebody else. My mistake. Tracking number tomorrow. Okay? Anyway, so 37 pounds of junk silver. 37 pounds of junk silver. How do I figure that out? I'm like, well, can you count it out face value so I know how to pay you? Like, because I don't know what it is. And he's like, well, no. And I'm like, all right, fine. Well, so we can do a little math here, right? Math is hard. So I was able to estimate it, assuming his weight was correct. So the first thing we know is that it doesn't matter what denomination it is, right? A silver dime, silver quarters, or silver halves, doesn't matter. A $50 weighs what? 12.5 grams. A quarter weighs 6.25 grams, if it's a BU quarter without wear. So 2 quarters weigh the same as a $50. 5 dimes weigh the same as a $50. So $1 face value of silver, $1 face value of silver should weigh roughly 25 grams. Following me? Following me? So all I did is I went into the Googles, typed in 37 pounds to grams, and it came out to 16,782 grams is what should be in 37 pounds. Now, I'm assuming that he weighed it in the bag and didn't weigh it very accurately, so I actually just took 36 pounds, because if I'm going to buy based on the weight, I'm going to give myself a little bit of a cushion, right? I don't want to overpay. So what I did is I actually put in 36 pounds to grams, Let me do that again just to get you the right number. And it came out to 16,329. 16,329 grams is what there should be. So I typed that into a calculator. 16,329 divided by 25 grams should give us an estimate of how much face value we should have. And that answers $653.16. So when I bought this group of silver, I guessed that we're going to have about $650 face value. And I paid based on $650 face value of 90% junk. And I have no idea if I overpaid or didn't. Because when I went to go buy the silver and pay the man his money, I picked up the bag and I'm like, wow, this is 37 pounds? It doesn't really feel like it, but I don't know. How do you know how 37 pounds feels like? Is it really 32? Is it really 41? Is it really 27? I don't know. And he's like, well, I weighed it again this morning on my bathroom scale. I'm like, oh, that's how we weighed this, on your bathroom scale? Yeah. So he weighed it on his bathroom scale. So we're going to get to see how accurate this gentleman's bathroom scale was. So, yeah. I hope that my goal is to count this out and sort this out, and hopefully we come out with somewhere near $650 face value in silver. Otherwise, I probably overpaid. So this is, and then when I got it, I was a little more concerned when I opened it up, because this is where we had the silver. It was in this bag. It's in this bag. It's in a bag, right? Old bank bag. But inside this bag were many smaller bags. So there's a lot of weight there. Not a ton in just canvas bags. There's probably half a dozen canvas bags of silver inside. And on the front of this bag, Fresno Coin Gallery, I don't know if that's still around, but there's their phone number. It said 362.10 face value, US 90% silver halves. This concerned me because I'm thinking it's going to be $650. That's a big difference. That's a big difference. And then but he said this was what was on the bag a long time ago, and he's added and moved. So that's not correct. Okay. And it says US 90% silver halves. How do you end with a .10? How do you end with a .10 if it was all halves? Is that even possible? Is that even possible to end with that? I don't think so. So let's just start getting into it. Let's just start getting into it and figure out if we way overpaid and lost a bunch of money, or if we did okay. So inside were a bunch of bags like this, and some bags like this, just Ziploc sandwich baggies. There's probably, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 bags total were inside the big bag. I don't know. Let's just dump it out and start sorting and see what we get. Look at that. Sound of silver. Alright, there's a piece of string that we can get out of there. That's added. That's at least a gram of weight right there that we overpaid, I'm sure. There's a lot of like little white hair, like dog hair all over this. That's kind of awesome, right? Oh, look at this dime. Look at that one that we paid for. Oh, that one's got like some stuff stuck to it, or it was in a fire. Oh, this is going to be great. Alrighty, so looks like a good mix though. There's some Franklins, Walkers, Kennedys. I hope they're all 90%. Money sign bag, exactly. Hi, Chris Ty. Hi, David. Janelle says, gross. Yeah, there's like, well, hey, I'd rather it be white dog hair than white people hair. I mean, it looks like dog hair. It could be cat hair. I don't know. As long as it's not white human hair, right? So, I'm just going to start stacking. That's actually a decent walker right there. Yeah, maybe. Start sorting it out by denomination at least, right? And then we can look through them. Alright, let's get a bunch of the halves together. Start piling those up. Make sure they're not curly. Well, you know, if there is, I mean, we'll just have to deal with it, you know? With the things we do for our silver coins, you know? What are we going to do? We're doing it live. That's what we're doing. We're doing it live. There's halves. Sometimes the dimes get stuck between the halves. I'm glad to see at least some halves. Not tons of them, lots of dimes here. Let's start grabbing a bunch of the quarters. They all sound like silver so far. This is going to take forever, isn't it? This is just the first bag of 10 that I dumped out. Which is good, because it's showing me there's quite a bit of silver here. Maybe I'll actually have somewhere close to $650 worth of silver. There goes a Kennedy half. Got it. And then I'm just going to leave all the dimes kind of mess here. They're really dirty coins, like they've been in a flood or something. A lot of them. They're kind of nasty. I'm gonna have really dirty hands by the time this is over. Like, look at some of these. Like, it looks like they've been like in a flood. Some are like rusty and have junk all over them. This one just got some kind of black residue all over it, and it's like weird looking, like it's been in, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what people do with their silver and their coins, but we're going to go for it. Alright, a lot of stuff here. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm just going to count out, I don't know if we're going to have time to look for all kinds of varieties. First, I just want to kind of count it out and sort it by denomination. Mostly, I just want to make sure that I got what I paid for, roughly. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Anyway, figured I would just do this live because I figured some of you guys might want to check this out while we do this, and not every day we get this much silver to just kind of thumb through. So we're going to do it. There's another quarter. A lot of dimes, not many halves and quarters, but they're all really dirty and rusty and nasty. Here's 4 dimes that are actually melted together. We're stuck together. Yeah, those are stuck together. I mean, could I pick those apart? Maybe. Do I want to right now? No. Will this take longer than World Coin Auction? Better not. Better not. Okay, so where do I even start with this? I guess let's start with the halves and just try to count out. There's 5 halves. And there's 10 halves. That's $5 face value right there. There's another 5. And 10. There's $10 face value. We're getting somewhere. 5 and 10. 15. That was 6 right there. And 4. There's an old Walker in 1917. Got a mint mark on it? Well, let's take a look. 1917. No obverse mint mark. And it doesn't look like there's a reverse mint mark either. It's still cool. Hey, David Carlisle. So there's $20 face, so we're getting somewhere. There's 5 and then 6 there. So that's $3. We'll do add quarters. That's $4, and then that's $5. So we'll put them in piles of like $5. And when I get $50 worth, maybe I'll put them back into a bag. Maybe that's what I'll do, just to try to kind of sort this out. And then let me get rid of some of these crazy white dog hairs that are bugging me. Was this a hidden cache? I mean, the guy just kind of called me. I bought silver from him in the past. Usually rolls of silver eagles, a few rolls at a time. And whenever he needs money. And he told me he also had some 90% junk and that he wanted to get rid of. And I didn't realize it was this much. You know what? I gotta take this call real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. Had to take that phone call, and there we go. Now we're back. All right, so just sorting through a bunch of 90% junk silver. I see maybe a few new people popped in here. Papa York, how you doing? Papa Giorgio, all the papas are here. Donna, what's up? All right, okay, well, I just got to start counting this out. Oh my gosh, there's so many dimes. I hate dimes. I hate dimes. Okay, let's just start putting them in piles of $1 each or so, right? Oh, I can't count. There's 5. And it looks like it's a pretty good mix of Mercury dimes and Roosevelt dimes. If anybody has questions, go ahead. You can shout them out in the chat. We're happy to try to figure that out. I think that's another $1 worth. So we're hoping to get somewhere around 650 bucks worth. Was it Ida wondering why I'm not in Tulsa? Because I'm in California. That's why I'm not in Tulsa. And Tulsa is very, very far away from California. And a small regional show in Tulsa is not worth traveling to from California and spending thousands of dollars in travel, to be quite honest. No, I mean, but yeah, I understand it'd be fun to go there and see a lot of the people and everything there, but there are much better places to travel to if we're going to have a YouTube meet and greet. Let's all go meet in Vegas. Let's all go meet at the Fun Show in Florida, one of the biggest shows in the country. Let's meet at the ANA World's Fair of Money, one of the biggest coin shows in the world. I mean, that'd be a lot better places to meet up. But I understand there's been a couple YouTube channels that have financial interests in doing so, promoting the heck out of this one to you all. And if you're within a 5-6 hour drive, you should go to it. I would go to it too if I was within a few hour drive. But I'm not going to fly across the country, especially with coin inventory. Get hotel rooms, maybe rent a car and all that stuff for a show in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'll tell you that right now. So that's why I am not in Tulsa. But for those of you guys that are there, have fun. Have fun and enjoy. What's up, Lucky James? I hope they all have a great show, but I mean, I'm not going to spend a couple $1,000 to go to Tulsa. There's nothing to do in Tulsa. All right. I'm not hiding from Roseanne. Again, you guys come out to the Long Beach show, especially the February one. Get out of the cold weather in February. That's a good show to travel to. Let's all go to the Fun Show in Florida in January. That would be worth going to. For everyone. Bring your family. Who doesn't want to go to Florida in January, right? Tulsa in July? No. No. Not happening. Not happening. Now, next year, the World's Fair of Money, ANA World's Fair of Money, is in Oklahoma City in August. That might be worth going to. So if everybody's in Oklahoma, apparently, that would be a show worth traveling to. Because they get dealers and mints from around the world at that show. All the grading companies will be there. It's a big show. I might go to that, even though I really don't want to go to Oklahoma in August, where it's 110 degrees every day. The Baltimore show on the East Coast, that's a good show that might be worth traveling to. The Chicago ANA show, Oklahoma's ANA show is in 2025. Chicago ANA show is next year, 2024. That would be worth traveling to. Let's all meet up in Chicago. We'll go to a Cubby game and have fun at the show. I mean, that's worth traveling to for everybody. What's up, Randy? Mikey went to the Long Beach show. And Mikey, that's worth traveling to. You get a good coin show, and then also you're in Southern California. There's actually stuff to do in Southern California outside of the coin show, right? Can't say the same about Tulsa, Oklahoma in July. All right, so what do we got here? There's $25. There's $35 face value. We got a little pile of quarters here. Just starting to count up and try to get $50 worth so I can separate that to the side. Christopher Tye's in England, way too far to go. But Christopher Tye, if you were to travel to the United States for a coin show, I would not recommend you travel to the United States to go to a regional coin show in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'd recommend that you travel to the Fun Show in Florida, one of the biggest shows in the country. I'd recommend you travel to the ANA World's Fair of Money, wherever it's at that year. If you wanted to go to Southern California anyway, I'd recommend that you travel to Long Beach Coin Show. You guys, I mean, that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to put down the show at all. Like I said, if I was within a day's drive, I'd be there. But that's not the case. So, all you guys that keep saying, Kittle, why aren't you at Tulsa? Why isn't Kittle going to Tulsa? Well, there's your answer. There's your answer. And if you keep asking me why I'm not going to Tulsa, I mean, you guys are crazy is what I'm trying to say. If you think I'm going to Tulsa. A lot of dimes here. These two are stuck together. That's always fun. Some of the condition of some of these are very poor. Like, very poor. But you know what? It's junk silver. Do we care about the condition too much? No, we care about the silver here. We care that they're 90% silver. Now, does condition matter a little bit? Yeah, a little bit. Like, some dealers will refuse, like, those two coins right there. Like, in their 90%. Or separate it out and consider it, like, in a lot of coals or something. Because mostly, that won't run through a coin counting machine. So, a lot of dealers, when they buy this, they're not going to hand count it like I am. They're going to run it through a coin counting machine. 672 face. I don't know. I bought it thinking there's going to be around 650 face silver treasures, and I hope that's right. The guy that I bought this from had weighed it on his bathroom scale, so I hope that his weight was somewhat correct, because I bought it based on his bathroom scale measurements. What's up, Farmer John? Just counting some 90% here. And it wasn't cheap either. I spent a lot of money on this, so I hope that we're right. There's another 5 dimes. So right now I'm just putting the dimes in piles of $1 face each, just so we can get a rough count. Maybe I'm putting an extra dime in every now and then, and I'm not trying to. But I'm trying to keep an accurate count here, so I can get done with this actually today. All right, sweet. There's another 5 dimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so far, everything's been silver at least. I haven't seen any clad coins, which is a good sign. And when I bought this, I didn't just blindly take the bag from the guy. Free can. I don't know what you guys are doing typing stuff backwards. It's kind of ridiculous, though. I can't read that. Better not be any foreign coin. Oh, there shouldn't be, Mikey. But yeah, when I bought this, I opened up the bag just to take a quick peek, and I saw like some stuff like this that was melted and burnt together. But I roughly looked and grabbed a few coins just to make sure they were 90%, and I wasn't getting sold like absolute garbage. I mean, there's a lot of garbage in here, though. Not absolute garbage. And I didn't, like, if I would have saw like at least one clad coin in a quick look, I would have been concerned, but I did not see that, so I wasn't concerned. But we always got to count. My chat ain't scrolling there. Base on a bathroom sort plus some hair. Yeah, well, I haven't seen any human hairs yet that I know of. And remember, this is just, there were a whole bunch of little bags inside. This is only the first of the, I think there were, what I say, 10 little bags of, littler bags, I guess. They're not even that little, but. Is that right? No, I gotta count that one again. I think I miscounted that one. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that one's 10 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sweet. But this is something I needed to do because I already have quite a bit of this, if not all of it, sold. But I can't actually sell it and give the customer a price. I told the customer I had this. He said he wants it, but we got to figure out what is here so I can actually charge them the correct amount for however much face value is here. I might not sell all of it to them. They wanted a good chunk of it now. All right, you wish you had thought to check with the... You got some junk for 2050 times 2 days ago? That's not horrible. That's not horrible. Yeah, silver treasures. That's the rough calculation I did, but he said it was a bag of 37 pounds, so I figured, well, there's weight of the canvas bag itself, and just to give myself a little cushion, I did it based on buying 36 pounds of actual coins, and so I came up with roughly $653 is what I was buying. So I just rounded that to $650 when I paid the man. because I wanted to make sure I didn't, you know, if I'm having to do this and not getting an accurate count, and the guy's not willing to count it himself, then if I get a couple dollars extra face value, then that's just my payment for having to do this, I guess. I mean, for lack of a better way to put it. Let's get those quarters over to the side there. Alright, there's some more dimes. Hopefully we can get like 50 bucks worth of dimes all together, and I'll just put those in a bag. Now, here's 4 of them that are stuck together again. I think we looked at those earlier. Just 4 dimes stuck together. So it looks like some of these might have been in either a flood or a fire. I don't know. Here's another 4 that are stuck together. So those I'll probably keep separate. Here's 2 more that are stuck together. I'll keep those separate and maybe, you know, not mix those in with like a nice group that I'm willing to sell to a customer at least. I mean, there's some that just have like stuff stuck to them. Like, I don't know if that's just dirt or if it's glue or not sure. But I'm not gonna sell absolute crap to somebody. Not unless they know it's absolute crap. Like, I'll put these melted ones all together or whatever they are and keep those separate. There's 2 more that are stuck together. I'll sell those as a separate lot to somebody that knows exactly what they're getting, you know. Maybe, probably a little bit of a discount, you know. Because that stuff won't run through a coin counter. Now, could I soak all that in something and maybe pick them apart? And probably. Probably, but am I going to want to spend time on that for a little bit of junk silver? No. How much should somebody pay for 90% halves? I'll tell you, based on silver today, I'll tell you what the wholesale rates are and then roughly what you should be paying retail. Let me look that up for you right meow. Right meow. Ben, again, we'll see at the end whether I scammed someone out of $3 or if I got scammed out of $15 or scamming is not the correct word. The guy sold it to me based on weight. I told him that's not how it does. He said he didn't care. He said, how much will you pay for it as is? I gave him a number and he said sold. So there we go. So scamming is not the correct word for that. It was a bargain for exchange. I took a risk. If it's lower, I'm not going to go back and ask him for money. If it's higher, I'm not going to go back and give him it. Now, if it was way off, like if I thought it was $650 and it ends up being $750, I'd go back and tell him, whoa, you were way off. Here's some more money. If it's $500 face and we thought it was $650, I'd be saying, hey, on that next deal, you owe me some money, dude. All right, right now, I can go onto the wholesale market and buy $50 for 20.3 times face. I can buy as many as I want for 20.3 times. I can sell for 18 times on the wholesale market. What's the melt value, though? Let's just figure this out. This is how I would figure out what is a fair price to pay. What is the silver melt? Let me go to coinflation. Right now, they melt for 16.3 times. Okay? 16.3. Oh, you want to know 40%. Okay, well, that's even harder. Well, anyway, for 90%, it melts for 16.3. But there is a premium in the market because right now I could sell halves for 18 times and sell quarters and dimes for about 17 times wholesale. So right now for 90%, if you can get it for 20 times or less, you should buy all you can get. That's what I would say, especially if it's halves. If it's quarters and dimes, try to get it closer to the 19 or 19 and a half. If they charge you 20 and a half, it's not horrible. That's the kind of range you should be paying for 90%. 40%, right now, I can buy as many of them as I want for $3.40 a coin. I can buy as many as I want for $3.40. They melt for $3.34. But that's me with a wholesale account. So retail, should they be about $3.50? $3.60, $3.70, somewhere around. Not under $4 a coin for 40% halves. Under $4. Under $4 would be the going rate. Hope that helps. I gotta get back to work here, though. I got a lot of stuff to count out. Okay, let's just keep going. There's 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 2 more stuck together. There's a lot more stuck together, crappy ones than I originally thought. And this is just the first bag that we're looking in. There's 5 more. There's 5 more. I think I counted that wrong. And I did. I had 1 too many in there. And there's 4 more, and there's a couple hairs that we'll get over to the side. It's nice. All right then. Buying based on weight is smart. If you get a bunch of slicks, we'll get more. Maybe silver. I don't know. Well, that's the other thing too in the calculation. Remember that calculation estimating $650-ish face value is based on full weight coins. Again, we have like something like this half, the 1917, that probably is not 12.5 grams. It's probably a little bit lower. So, all right. So right there we got $25, $30, $35, $40, $45, $50, $55, $56, $57, $58, $59, $60, $61, and about $62 plus whatever to pile. So in that first bag there was about $62. There's about 10 bags here. If each bag has about the same, that's about $620 face. That's going to be a little bit light. I hope the bags aren't all exactly equal. Hopefully there's another bag that's a little heavier than this one. Okay. But let's just keep this going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I didn't even have that counted right. 10. Keep going with some piles of $5 face here. There's another 5. And then here's just some random coins that don't fit in. Let's grab another bag here, and this one looks like it has a lot of halves. Let's dump this one out. Hero Bullion has them right now for $7.81 for $1. Yeah, that's about $3.90 a coin. It's a little, it's towards the higher end, but I mean, again, you're going to pay more retail than I just looked up on the wholesale market for sure. What did I say I could buy them right now for? I can buy right now as many as I want for, and literally as many as I want for $1 face value of 40% for $6.75. So I can buy as many as I want for $6.75 for $1 face. So what is that? $3.38 a coin? Something like that. So really, Valerie, or whoever's looking at, if you really want a bunch of 40% Kennedys, if you were going to buy quantity, I could put an order for you and charge you $7.40 or $7.50, split the difference between what they're charging and what I can buy them for, and have them drop shipped to you. You'd have to pay shipping unless you were going to buy like, I don't know, 5-10 grand worth. All right, let's sort of, a lot of halves in this group here. Look at all these. I mean, I know I'm not exactly right under the camera either, but trying. 7, 8, 9, 10. There's another $10 worth of halves. $5 worth of halves, sorry. A lot of halves. Like those silver edges. There's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, there's a barber. Let's look at that in a second. That's cool to see a barber. That actually helps out the math too, because we know a barber half's going to sell for a little premium over junk silver. Nowadays they do. Back when the guy bought this, if he bought this like in the 90s or the 80s or something, that wouldn't be premium. 1912. Denver. 1912. Nice 111-year-old coin. Sweet. What's up, Alfred? Is there a way I, as a resale customer, can look up the current wholesale price? No. It's probably something in my agreement, maybe, that I'm not even supposed to tell you guys what those numbers are, but I don't think that's true. I can tell you guys. But I don't think I'm allowed to show you the trading platform on a live stream to where I can show, like, all the things and how you buy and sell it, and there might be some personal information there as well anyway. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's add 4 more to that pile to get a nice even amount. There's that. A lot of walkers in this group, and they're not all bad too. I mean, at some point I'll go through and look for varieties, but first let's just go through and get a count. I'm more concerned that I lost money on this deal. Hey, look, there's another Barber, 1900. Barber half, that's kind of cool. Where's the welded Merc dimes? I'll show you in just a second. I don't know if they're welded. Oh, that's a 1900 O. That's kind of cool. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Sweet. All right, so right there, $50 face of just halves. Nice. So let's get those out of the way, probably. But Kenneth or anybody else watching, if you ever want to know like what the wholesale price, like hey, let's say you're looking to buy a 10-ounce silver bar right now, right? You're going to your local coin shop. Kittle, I want to buy a generic 10-ounce silver bar. What's the going rate? Well, I just looked right now. I can sell as many as I want to the wholesaler for $230. I can buy as many as I want from the wholesaler for $240. Right? There's the spread. So I can buy as many as I want for $240. So if you're trying to sell to me, there's no way I'm going to pay you $240 or more. With silver at $22.60 right now. Because I can buy as many as I want from the wholesaler right now. And I can sell as many to them at $230. So if I didn't want it, what I would do is I'd probably buy from you at about $220 to $225, because then I could sell it for $230 and make $5 a bar or something like that. Now, that's kind of if I didn't want it. But if I had another customer lined up, knowing that if I needed a 10-ounce bar, I'd have to pay $240, I'd probably buy from you at $235-ish and then sell to them for $240 and make $5 on the bar. Now, if you go to your coin shop, they're probably going to be closer to $250 to $260, that kind of range for a 10-ounce bar. Because they have to stock them and keep them, and silver moves up and down. And same thing if you go to Atmex or JM Bullion or SD Bullion, they're going to be probably $250 to $260 for a 10-ounce bar, unless you're going to buy 100 of them or something. Roughly. Oh, Alfred wanted, there's the Barbers. Let's just set those over here for now. Alfred wanted to see like the glued together or melted together dimes. There's a bunch of them here. There's 2. There's a group of 4. Another group of 4. It just might be dirty, like from a flood. I don't know. I don't know. It could be melted. I don't know. There's some bad ones, though. No foreign yet. I haven't seen any foreign. But back to counting, sorting. I haven't seen any clad yet either, which is a good sign. There's another group there. Cool to get a couple Barber halves, though. I'm not mad at that. There's another $5 worth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A lot of Franklins. And there's a partial group. A lot of quarters too in this one. Let's start sorting those out. There's a 1938 quarter. Okay, cool. There's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I mean these. I'm guessing these are like been in a flood. I'm guessing they've been in a flood, because every coin. I mean, look, just even like a normal like Roosevelt dime, they're just all dark and rusty and dirty, and it's not nice junk silver. Like to where you would want to like if you found something, you wouldn't want to put it in your album. There's some nice ones. I mean, like, well, that's not one of them. The other side looked fine. But there's some that are fine, but it's dirty. I will have to wash my hands like 10 times after this. But let's get $50 face out of the way and halves, just to clear some space. Like that sound of silver, huh? Alright, $50 a halves. One bag down. Alright, Keel, fit for the ugly dime book? Yeah, maybe. I could probably put one of those together. And looks like the change that falls into car floor mat during the winter, right? Kenneth says, thanks. When you get a decent amount of money, check prices. Yeah. And I can order anything for you guys and drop ship it. It's just, you know, if you're only ordering like a couple things or a small amount, it's the shipping. You'd have to pay like, I think it's like $25 shipping or something like that. Which, you know, maybe that still ends up being cheaper than buying at retail for some of you. I mean, I've shipped stuff to people before through there. I'm trying to count the dimes now. That is, counting dimes sucks. So there's 5. There's 10. There's another $1. We have $50 worth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's only $35 worth. Damn. Let's keep going. There's 5 and 10. There's 5. There's some ugly ones here too. There's another $1. Anyway, anybody got any big plans for the 4th of July coming up? That's coming up, isn't it? Or is anybody here already at the Grove show or Tulsa or the New Grove show, whatever, the Tulsa show? Anybody there? I saw Ida streamed from her hotel earlier today. I don't think the show starts till tomorrow, is that right? Or whatever they were saying? Not sure. There's a few extra dimes there. We got quarters here. I think let's start putting those in a... I want to make sure I count these right. Those were in stacks of 10. There's another stack of 10 quarters there. And there's a stack of 10 quarters. Okay. And then there's some small groups there. All right, let's grab another bag here. Starts today at noon. All right, Roseanne, so you're already missing the show? Or is it just dealer setup that you're not invited to? Or Amanda said, and I was so yeah, I'm gonna need one of those cute little money bags. These came with the $sign. That'd be great. Okay. Yeah. If you want one of those, Amanda, I can get you one of the money bags. This here. Hold on. You need this? This dirty little money bag? It's not that little. It'll probably hold $100 face value of coins. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can add that to one of your packages. The Chicago NASCAR. Oh yeah, on Sunday, right? Where they're racing through Grant Park on the streets. That's going to be pretty wild, right? That's going to be pretty cool. Maybe. I think that one would be cooler to watch on TV, though, right? Because, like, going there, like, you can't see the whole race because it's all spread out. And there's no, like, grandstands like a big racetrack would have that you'd be able to see that. I think that's probably better on TV. Maybe? I mean, it's always fun to go to a race, but, I mean, a lot of halves in here. That's a good sign. Let's see. Amanda says, I actually need that. I kind of love it. Well, I got a few of them here, that's for sure. Love those money bags. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 halves. All right. I'm getting tired of this already, you guys. I'm sorry. And I'm not even like a quarter of the way through it, I think. Hopefully you guys aren't getting tired of it. Hopefully, I know not many people stream during the middle of the day, so I figured I got to do this anyway. I need to get through it. I need to get these coins out the door. It's a lot of money tied up in these when I know I got a customer that wants them. And we're doing it live. There's another 10 there. 1942 Walker right on top. Nice. Not bad. Next meeting of the Coin Club, July 14th. That's correct. In person would not be great too. Yeah, bathroom is close, right, Valerie? And you know what? With most people on TV now, you can pause it too. Or you could just record it and watch it whenever you want and fast forward through the commercials. I like doing that. That's how I watch football. I'm not going to sit there for 3 hours to watch a football game. I'm going to record it, fast forward through all the downtime, and I can watch a whole football game in an hour. Fast forward through the halftime, fast forward through all the commercials. Easy. Need one more half. Is there one more half in here? Of course not. Dang, I need one more. I'm going to steal one from the next bag. There we go. There we go. So that there, when I take this here, and that there is another $50 face value of halves. So let's bag them up. James says I'm wrong. First race ever, gotta go in person. I'm wrong. I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on where you're at. And it would be fun. No Minecraft or Kerbal. I did have Kerbal music playing. Did I forget to put it on repeat? We've already gone in 43 minutes. Yeah. There we go. Now it's on repeat, I think. I didn't have it on repeat before. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I guess the music ended probably about 10 minutes ago and I didn't notice. You like the Kittle Hawaii Bank bag? I got a bunch of those left too, Alfred. I need to do something with some of those or start sending people stuff in those. Alright, let's get this silver in the bag. $5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and 50. And I notice there's a barber half in here. I'm going to take that one out and replace that with a Kennedy half. There we go. Another 50 bucks face value of halves. I should be writing on these bags $50 halves, but that'd make it too easy. But the barber half I just spotted there is this one right here. Gotta make sure I bring that up so I can see the microscope. It's a 1904. This one's got some meat left on it. 1904. Oh, 1904. Oh, cool. I think 1904S would have been a better date. 1904O is not too bad. Not bad. Not bad. And we'll keep the barber halves separate for now over here. We'll stick a bunch of ugly Merc dimes back under there. Just for fun. Alright, let's keep counting. Keep sorting. There's 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's another 10 quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I just dropped them now. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 quarters. There's that. There is 5 there. Can we get another stack of quarters? Probably not. 6. And those are all dimes. Perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dimes right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dimes right there. Yeah, what do you guys want on my phone there? How do I look at my notifications? Nope, junk email. Perfect, I don't have to look at that. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, some of the dimes are okay, like you'd normally see in junk silver, but some of these are just really bad. It's really bad. 10, 15, and $20 coin. I don't know exactly how much the barber halves worth, but I know it's better than junk, so I'm pulling it out. I'd rather sell that or use it as a giveaway at my coin club, or there's something better to do with that one in particular. That one's a nice, wholesome looking coin. I don't want to just mix that in with a bunch of junk halves. That'd be a shame, you know? That's worth saving, in my opinion. There's 2 more stuck together. Okay. There's some dimes. 3, 4, 50 cents. 60, 70, 80, 90, $1. There's $45 worth of dimes now. We need another $5 worth to get that bagged up. Can't wait. 5. There's 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 37 pounds. Where'd I get that? I bought it from a customer, Lima. Customer called me. I usually buy rolls of Silver Eagles from him. And he said, do you also buy junk silver? I'm like, of course. He's like, well, I got a bag of it. I'm like, well, do you mean a $1,000 face value bag? He's like, no. It's like, just a bag full of it. I'm like, well, how much face value is there so I know what to pay? And he says, well, I don't know. There's a lot. I'm like, well, I can't buy just based on that. So he said it's 37 pounds worth. I'm like, well, Jesus, how do I figure that out? I'm like, if you count it out, I can give you a price. It's like, I ain't going to count it. I'm like, okay. So I did some math and figured out 37 pounds, and it should be roughly $650 worth or so, face value. Hope so. And then when I went to go buy it, I found out he bought it he weighed it on a bathroom scale, so we'll see. And this one's just really bad. I don't want to throw that one in there. That's this one there. It looks like it's got stuff melted all over it. Do I want a Discord server? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm already part of a Discord server that is fine. Alright, let's get to the next bag and let's pull out just a couple dimes to round this group out over here. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we're going to set this one aside right now because it's something special. 10. Okay, there's 10. So right there should be, let me just knock that over, $50 face value of dimes. So we're going to bag those up right now to get them on the way. But this one here we just saw is a 1907 Barber. It's in really bad shape though. 1907 O. But do we set that aside anyway? Probably. Probably. Oh, you have a coin collecting Discord server. Okay. But I don't know what that means when you say, do I want it? No, I don't want it. But are you asking us to join it maybe or to check it out? That might be an option, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you mean. But yeah, we have a Discord server, ! Discord. It's the JW's Coins and Hobbies Discord, and Alfred's a moderator there and pretty much runs the whole thing, and I'm a moderator there and pretty much don't do much on there, but no, we do stuff on there. All right, $50 face value of dimes getting bagged up. Make some room on the table here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 15, 16, 8. There's 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 40, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and $50 of dimes. Join, please, Kittle. I'm not going to be doing that right this second. I'll tell you that. Can't do it right this second. There's $50 of dimes. Sweet. Let's dump out another baggie of mixed that we don't know what we don't even know what's in there. Don't even know what's in there. I do stuff, mostly Pokemon stuff. Well, I wouldn't say I'm the one that mostly does Pokemon stuff, Alfred. There's 5 halves. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another 5. There's 10 halves right there. 8, 9, 10 halves right there. Not that many quarters. No, we haven't had as many quarters yet. No, it's a lot of halves and a lot of dimes. So it's not really a totally even mix, but that's fine. I'd rather have more halves. Halves sell for more. Almost always, at least as long as I've been buying junk silver, halves have not had a premium. But in the last, I'd say 2 years or so, halves have traded at a premium. So I'm glad to see halves. The more halves I see, the better deal I got on this, actually. Because I didn't pay any premium for halves because I didn't even know there were any halves in there. I just assumed they'd all be dimes. Worst case scenario, when you go in and all you're told is it's 37 pounds. And then the guy tells you he weighed it on his bathroom scale, and then you start freaking out. It's like, oh shoot, what am I buying here? Am I really going to hand this guy that much money right now? I did. I handed it to him. Why YouTube $50 searches probably raised that. I don't know what that means. Probably raised that. You've been sorting world coins. You got a new binder and binder pages. It's been a process. Oh, well, it is. I mean, for anybody to sort any of their collection, you know, depending on how much you got and how long it's been since you last organized your stuff, it's a process indeed. But if you're a true collector and you like coins and you like all that stuff, then it shouldn't be too much of a chore to do. You should actually enjoy going through and sorting it out to some extent. And it might also help you figure out, you know, a way to like clean up your collection too. Like you might be going through there and like find stuff. You're like, why the hell did I buy this? Why did I buy that? Or, oh my God, I forgot about this. I should buy more of these. And I'm kind of spot checking here all the Kennedys just to make sure I didn't buy any 40% silver. I haven't seen any yet. Did that write the count there? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that was one. I can't count. Yeah, that was one off right there. Shorted myself a half on that stack. Didn't line up with the other little piles here. It was a good telltale. That's 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like that's all the halves we got there. Premium on $50. Oh, the YouTube $50 channel's probably raised the premium. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's weird. I mean, they're easier to count out, and people like halves better. I mean, dimes are a pain in the butt, you know. But a lot of people like Merc dimes too, and there's been people in the past that would pay extra for Merc dimes versus Roosevelt. Here's 5 dimes stuck together. That's great. Nah, I mean, that's not true. It's not really great. There's a very worn down 1934 quarter. That's all rusted and looks like hell. Wonder if it's the heavy motto. Not gonna look right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's another 10 quarters. You give me 50 cents for it? I'll pass on that. It's like $10 worth of junk silver there. Like, if we're doing 20 times face or so. Alright, 1, 2, let's start counting dimes again. Oh, man, another $50 worth of dimes we gotta count out before we bag those other 6, 8, 9, and 10. I hate dimes. I hate dimes so much. Where do we set those? Right about there so you get it on camera? Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Lots of silver. We like our stacking silver, don't we? Call it modern art and sell it at a premium. Yeah, exactly. In pizza we trust. Hey, some of the Chuck E. Cheese tokens might be worth more. Here's 2 that are stuck together. Can I pick them apart? Yep. Okay, so I just picked it apart. This is what's in it was in between. That's what it looks like on the inside. Some toning and some dirt. And here was the other side on the inside of the 2 stuck together. Kind of wild, huh? Just picked them apart. That's got to be flood damage, right? That's got to be from a flood. What else could that be? I don't know. There's another 10. Does that stack looks higher? Did I count wrong? Sure did. That was 11. Trying to get an accurate count. You know what? If I sell a bag of $50 face of dimes to someone and there's 1 or 2 extra dimes in there, am I going to freak out? A little bit, but not too much, you know? Is it because they're small and hard to... Well, no, I mean, most coin shops and coin dealers that deal in a lot of junk silver, Lima, are going to have coin counters, you know? They're going to have coin counters. So they don't care if it's dimes, quarters, or halves. They just run them through the machine and sort them out, you know? But in the machine, if it's a good coin counter, will sort the halves from the quarters and the dimes. But when you have really dirty stuff with stuff stuck to them, like this Roosevelt dime with some, like, crud on it, or if you have this, like, where it's 4 coins stuck together, coin counters won't run that. That's why I'm separating the really bad ones out like that. Because I don't want to include those in one of these bags that somebody might ultimately run through a coin counter. You think that was fire damage, John? It's possible. I don't know. Could be. I mean, I bought it from someone up in Northern California where they do have a lot of fires. It's possible it's all fire damage stuff. And there's a little bit of extra dimes right there for now. All right, ready for another, let's get one of these dollar sign bags that my sister likes so much, right? Let's see what's in here. Again, all these bags were inside one larger bank bag, and make sure we get all the coins out. I don't want to be missing anything out of there. Well, the melted, I wouldn't say melted together, because it doesn't seem like there's any silver, like, turning into molten silver and then reforming. It's like right here, like when I say melted together, they're stuck together, like these 4 here. But is it really melted, or is it just like dirt and crud and like stuff in there to where I could pick them apart? I mean, I could try to pick them apart. If they were actually melted together, I'd never be able to pick them apart, you know? How much do the bags weigh? I don't know. There's a bunch of these that were inside the bigger bag, so they weigh something, Lima, and every gram that they weigh is 1 gram less of silver in the calculation. So that's kind of how I factored it in once I saw there were bags inside of bags. So he said it was 37 pounds on his bathroom scale. Once I saw there was a whole bunch of canvas bags, I did the calculation based on 36 pounds. 1, because I know a bathroom scale isn't accurate, and just to give myself a little bit more cushion there to where I'm not overpaying. Significantly overpaying, at least. I see a standing Liberty quarter, too, Alfred. Let's get these gross ones out of the way. Looks like a slick, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna get a date off that. Stars below the eagle. Stars below the eagle. I don't remember which type that is offhand. I'd have to look it up in the book. Is that type 1 or type 2? I don't remember. Stars below the eagle. Alright. And then, yeah, another Barber half right here. That one's a 1914. Yeah, I'm thinking more water damage because it looks like it, you know, it's a 14S. 14S. Stars below is type 2. Okay, yeah, I would have to look at the red book. I wouldn't want to, like, say yes or no either way without looking because I get those confused all the time. Sonic says don't text and drive. Oh, man. All right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 halves. 5. There's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 more halves. That there is $50 face value of halves. Let's bag them up. Let's bag them up. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and 50. $50. Nice. We're getting somewhere. Huh. Do we have an idea of whether I overpaid or whether I'm getting a good deal yet? I don't have an idea yet, but let's keep going. There's 3. That's kind of slick. 4, 5 halves. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Try to keep that under the camera right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. A lot of Franklins. That's kind of cool. The Sound of Silver, yeah, it's great, isn't it? Real money. There's a lot of quarters in this mix. So in this baggie, there were a lot more quarters. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'd love to go through these bags and look at like the different halves for varieties, like all these walkers. Do we got like a 46 double die reverse? Do we got like any of the missing designer initials? Is there like any better dates? Same with the dimes. I'd like to look through all the Merc dimes. Do we got any 42 over 41s, or do we got a 16D? Probably not, but it'd be nice to look through them all. There's a really bad Merc dime with some crap on it. But am I going to have time to go through all that, or should I just sell it to my customer as is and let them take the benefit? I don't know. It's a lot of extra time to go through all these again, but maybe we will. There's 5 halves, 3, give me a couple more halves. There's 4. We need one more. There we go. $20 worth of halves there. Nice. Ambeth, what's up? What's in the pile in the top right? Okay, this is L. That's left. And this is backwards L, so this is right. What's in this right here? 3 Barber halves that we found. And then 1 Barber dime. Is that what we're looking at? And then these are just some extra halves, quarters that I couldn't get full stacks before. Sorry, it's the light that I have shining on my microscope, which is right here, but that you see here, puts a lot of glare in this corner, and I don't know what else to do. It's the best we can do. No, is it though? I don't know. Still working and lurking, says Gringo. Yeah, there's a lot of quarters in this one, so. There's 5 quarters, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 quarters. So that there, these are stacks of $2.50 each, so that should be $25 a quarters now, if my math is right on that. Let's see, leave some meat on the bone, yeah. It's hard to not underpay if they don't want to count. Well, that's what I tried to do, John. It's like they didn't want to take the time to count it because look, this is a pain in the butt. And there's another Standing Liberty. This is a 1926. Yeah, not the best, but it's still cool. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I tried to make sure that, like, if anybody gets the better end of the deal, it better be me, right? I mean, but I didn't want to, like, way lowball my customer either. I wanted to be fair, as fair as I could be, given the information I had. And I told him if it's way off, if we're way off, I'll make it right. But I told him, too, if it's way off the other way, the next time he calls me to buy some of his silver, I'm going to try to even it out that way, too. And he seemed okay with that. All right. But, you know, of course, we'll see if that comes. If all of a sudden I'm shorted by a lot of money and then I tell him on the next one, you still owe me a few $100 or $1,000 or whatever the number would be, who knows? Will he say, nah, too bad, and then go deal with somebody else? Maybe. So I knew that, you know, we could say that all we want, but there's risk still involved, you know? I mean, so let's try to make sure we get the count right the first time. That there is another 10 quarters. Okay, another quarter, 1, 2. Let's get these out of the way. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's a keeper. I'll probably keep like the Standing Liberty quarters and the Barbers separate because even if they're in horrible shape, I just don't feel right about throwing them back in the junk, even though they are junk silver probably. I'd rather use those as prizes and giveaways sometime, or even if they're horrible, give them to my coin club for prizes. They're just more fun, you know? They belong in the hands of a collector, not a stacker. How about that? How about that? Some more halves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's put that there. Dimes are great for end of days time. Well, yeah, a lot of people buy dimes because they think they're going to be able to buy bread with them someday or pay for gas or something like that. And I mean, I have my own feelings about that, which I don't want to offend people too much, but I think that's kind of crazy. Here's my thinking on that, John. Sure, maybe someday there'll be a barter economy like that because everything else is going to fail in the world, right? But let's get real. If we're really in that situation, that's bad times, right? Where we can't even have money anymore and the governments aren't around and we're all running around trading old silver dimes, okay? So you come to me and I got an extra can of SpaghettiOs, right? And you want my extra can of SpaghettiOs. You know? You're hungry. You got kids that are starving. You're begging me for my beefaroni, right? My SpaghettiOs, my box of Kraft mac and cheese. We don't even have any milk. You got to go find a cow or a goat to get the milk. But, so I got this extra can of SpaghettiOs or beefaroni. You think I'm going to give you it for this crap? What is this? This ain't worth anything. I'm hungry. You're hungry. We're all hungry. Why would I? Who wants this shit, right? Sorry to swear, but who wants this? Anyway, swear jar. Who wants this? If that's the situation. No, I'd much rather have aspirin or salt, fresh water. Give me something I can use in that situation. This is worthless. This is worthless. Nobody wants this. I have a couple gallons of gas left to my name, and I'm going to trade it for this? Not a chance. Not a chance. You got some ammunition that fits my gun? Maybe we can talk. Maybe we can talk. But I certainly ain't taking a bunch of old, dirty silver Merc dimes. So the end of the world preppers think that this is going to be worth something? You should be stacking salt. You should be stacking rice. You should be stacking food, ammunition. If you really think there's going to be an end of the world scenario, right? There's some more stuck together dimes. Because there's a couple more stuck together dimes. I mean, am I wrong? I mean, hey, look. If that happens and you guys have some food and some ammo and stuff that I can use, I'll give you all these dimes that you want for it. You can eat these dimes, right? Go ahead and eat these dimes. Alright, minus the phone calls, 20 to 30 minutes a bag. Is that about what I'm going? Yeah. Well, the ones with halves are quicker. If there's a lot of halves, right? And we're talking. I'm not in a hurry. Anybody in a hurry? You don't have to watch. You can watch later, or you can not watch. That's fine. I just got to get it done, you know. And I don't mind. I'd rather get it done hanging out, talking with y'all than just doing this, trying to watch something stupid on TV or something. A lot of dimes. Another dollar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ron says I'm in no hurry. Exactly. Exactly. Same reason they created money in the first place. They can only take so many chickens. Well, yeah, of course, Valerie. You need that's what money is. It's a medium of exchange. It's a medium of exchange, of course. It's of course. Toilet paper would be more useful. So, hey, look, if it's an end of the world situation, I don't know. I think there's more stuff valuable than toilet paper. Let's just say, but no, there's got to be a medium of exchange, and that's what it is. But why would it be silver? Why would it be silver? I don't know. Why wouldn't it just be like in that game Fallout, right, Alfred? They use bottle caps. You know, I mean, of course, historically, silver and gold have been used as coinage, but the medium of exchange will be anything we agree. You'd have to find somebody that agrees, and I'm telling you. If I got that last can of SpaghettiOs and you're hungry, I ain't trading you for dimes. I'm going to trade you for something I need. I think aspirin would be more likely to be money, or salt. Everybody's going to need salt to preserve things. The body needs salt. The diet needs salt. Salt's going to be way more useful. I'm just not that confident we're going to be all running around trading old junk silver. Some of you guys are all confident about that, but Fallout later? No. The game of money. What is money? Yeah, back in the very early days of the United States. Well, it wasn't the United States then; it was the colonies. Like when the settlers first were first there. They weren't trading money; they were trading tobacco. They were trading. It's called commodity money. One of the first things that comes out as money is you trade commodities. Things that everybody needs. Like you could trade bushels of corn, you could trade wheat, you could trade tobacco, you could trade anything that you grow in that area. You trade rice, you trade whatever you have in that area because everybody needs it, everybody knows it, it's easy to weigh out, it's all the same, it's called commodity money. That's the first money that comes out, usually, in any kind of civilization. And that's where we would go back to if you guys really believe the world's going to end and nobody's going to take our paper money and the grocery stores aren't around and everybody's like living like caveman days. We're not going to be trading silver dimes. We'll be trading useful stuff that everybody needs, like food. Medicine. Ammunition. 9mm bullets are going to be worth a ton, aren't they? Anyway. Alright, here we go. Dimes. We're almost done with this bag here. Getting through it. We might have a couple more that are stuck together. I can't pile those up. Yep, there's another group of 3 stuck together. Lead is in bullets, yeah. I don't know. But you know what? I still sell a lot of junk silver to a lot of people, and they request dimes because they add it to their prepper stack. But as long, I mean, that's good. Let them, you know, everybody has their own thoughts, I guess, and I could be wrong. Could be wrong too. possible. Hopefully we never have to find out, right? Alright, there we go. Another bag sorted out. Let's grab another one of these money bags, huh? Wow. Fun stuff. How many we got left after this? 1, 2. I think we're more than halfway through. Or this is the halfway point. I got 4 left, so this is 5, so it looks like we might have gone through 5. We're about halfway through, and oh man, I only got $200 face set to the side. I don't know, this isn't looking good for me. Hoping that we get $650 out of this. Oh boy, I hope I didn't misdo this or screw this up. Thanks again for the giveaway. Well, congratulations. Most people say what money does use for when they're asked what is money, but is energy. Yeah. We'll get bad. Bible says so and hasn't been wrong yet. Valerie, I think maybe we could all agree to maybe disagree on that. The Bible hasn't been wrong yet? Okay. We don't talk politics or religion here, but I'm sure there's people could point out things in the Bible that probably maybe aren't exactly true. A lot of stuff might be. A lot of stuff might be, but I wouldn't say it's infallible. I guess there's different ways to interpret different things, of course, but I don't know if I'd go out on the limb and say, yeah, it's 100% accuracy. All right, let's. But yeah, we don't need to get into that. I mean, that's not good for anything. A lot of halves here. Let's get the halves sorted out first. That's the easy ones. A lot of dirty coins, but that's fine. As long as the dirt doesn't weigh too much, right? That's another $5 face there. Well, Gringo, you can go back to things like Genesis and all that. You know, Adam and Eve and Noah Moses, or what is it? Noah lived to be 100 years old, or 900. Didn't they all live to be like 900 years old and all that stuff? It doesn't sound realistic if you believe in science today, but you can't prove it. You don't know that for sure. It's not provable. So, but there's other stuff that I would say that is more provable than that. But again, we don't need to get into that. But of course, you get, with any religion, anytime one side says, oh, that's incorrect, the other side will have an explanation, or some would call it an excuse, or of why that is what it is. Oh, well, they measured things differently back then, or time was different back then, or things happened differently. And, like when you go, they have that creation museum, the Ark. What was it, in Kentucky? Where they rebuilt Noah's Ark, and they explain how all that was only 6,000 years ago, and they explain how every species fit on the boat, and they explain how it matches up with current science. So if you believe in everything in the science, their story still works. And is it believable? Maybe it is. I don't know. That's for different people to decide. They say, yeah, well, you didn't need every species of bird. Like, look at birds. There's like thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of species of birds. No, on the Ark, you just had the couple, and then after that, they evolved. That's kind of the story, I believe, that they tell. Is that believable? I don't know. I think I saw somebody say that if that were true, you would have to have, 10 new species every single day since that happened for there to even... And we don't see right now 10 new species coming out every day. So, it's I don't know. But, again... I think there's 450 face according to the bathroom scale. It better be 650 according to the bathroom scale, Roxzilla. Oh man, we're not looking good so far. But none have been able to prove any of it wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I would say there's probably people out there that believe they can prove parts of it wrong. Just like there's people there that say it's infallible and none of it can be proven wrong. I'm sure there's two sides to it, I'm sure. But I don't know. I don't know enough about it. And I don't want to really get into it here either. Anyway. All right, quarters. Quarters. There's 5. There's 10. Almost got 50 bucks worth of quarters that we can set aside. Almost. Getting there. There's another half. Let's just start getting some of these dimes processed. There's another 4 stuck together. Hammy Sammy, what's up? Hope it's 650, because if not, that guy needs a... Oh, man. Oh, there's something in here. Is that the edge of it? That's just like... That's just dirt and crust with reading in it. What is that? Some kind of crusty dirt with the edges of coins pressed into it. It's kind of nasty. Well, look, I took a little bit of a risk buying it this way. I could have said no. I could have said no, but I didn't. I trusted his weighing of it. It's made me nervous once he told me it was a bathroom scale, though. But, we'll see. I'm not giving up yet. We're not giving in just yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's another $1. We better be more than 450, though. We better be over 600 bucks. Better be closer to 650. Oh, man. Oh, the real arc, I mean, Gringo, you got to think about it. If it really was, what, how many years ago did they say? 6,000 years ago or so, according to the Bible, or I think, is what a lot of people say. If it's a boat made of wood, you're not going to see that. That's long gone. Think about it. 1,000 years ago, we had the Vikings. How many Viking ships do you see discovered in good condition, or in any condition where they're recognizable? Very few. And they're usually just like I mean, the conditions have to be almost perfect to preserve any of it. So 6,000 years ago? Let's just go back 4,000 years ago. How many Egyptian ships do you see near the pyramids and all that? How many ships from the ancient Egyptians are around today? I'd say probably none. Maybe they find some evidence of some somewhere. I don't know. You ain't finding boats and stuff from that long ago. Right? I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. You have to see what's left. Oh, dude, no, I'm going. We're counting all this out. We better be get over. If we're not over 500, then I don't know. There's 2 more stuck together. I'm gonna be pissed. If it's not over 600, I'm gonna be pissed. I spent a lot on this. And I bought it when silver was a little higher, too, so that's not good, too. But, I mean, silver prices change. I get it. I can handle that. Man, I'm having trouble counting these dimes now. There's $1 worth. And I can't just, I mean, you'd think, Kittle, just stack them next to the others, and they're all in stacks. Nah, because sometimes the Merc dimes are a little thinner, and you'll get 11 in a stack. I just want to actually get an accurate count. Both for my own knowledge and for the next customer I sell these to make sure I'm not giving them way too many or way too few. I want it to be accurate. Let's see. There would be remains of metal from ships, but no wood. But yeah, back that long ago, would there be even any metal in the ships? I don't even know. In Noah's Ark, was there even any metal? I don't think there was any even metal in that ship, was there? I think it was all wood. Trying to remember the little bit of Sunday school that I attended. $5 and $10. Okay, we're getting somewhere here. We're getting through this. Cool. There was metal? Okay. What did I pay? I don't really want to say. I don't really say. It was over 10,000, I'll tell you that. Alright. I don't want to say, because if I end up getting, like, way too much, then you guys are going to think I, you know, ripped somebody off. And if I get way too little, then you're going to say I got ripped off. And I'd rather it just be none of your guys' business. How about that? But no, I paid a fair price on the day. And remember, the silver prices were different. So even if I get what I think, if I tell you today, I probably overpaid because silver's down $2 or so since I bought it. But yeah, I paid a really fair price, assuming it was $650 face value. If I end up getting $670, then I got a little bit better of a deal, and that's still fair to the customer. If I got $625 here, I probably overpaid a little bit, but I'll live. Okay? If it's between $620 and $670, we're all okay. We're all okay. If it's between $620 and $670. If it's outside of those ranges, it's not good. It's not good for one of us. That was my my estimation on this one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's only $40, so we gotta go another 2 rows of dimes to get $50 face. So we can bag them up and get them out of our way. Yeah, the dimes take forever on these, don't they? Well, if you want to get an accurate count, they do. You don't think there was metal? I didn't think so either. I thought it was like all done with wood or... I don't know. Let's see here. Not sure. No, I bought it from him in person. And that's why before I bought it, I took a quick peek and I saw there was a whole bunch of canvas bags inside the bag with silver, and I pulled some out just to spot check that there was no clad, and I saw stuff like this where there's dimes stuck together, and I'm like, oh man. So I already get a little bit of a bad feeling. There's 3 more stuck together. I mean, I probably got 50 dimes here under the microscope over to the side here. That are all stuck together. So I mean, there's some too that we gotta add to the count, but I'm not adding them into the bags that I'm gonna sell to my customer as, regular junk silver. 20,000 Jack in the Box tacos. Oh yeah, I mean, geez, how many calories is that? How many calories is that, right? Make sure you guys all get in our free coin giveaway, by the way. Oh, here, look at this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dimes stuck together there. I just was able to snap 3 off of, so we got a 3 and 5 now. I tried snapping them apart. But yeah, those are... Again, there's 2 more stuck together. I can't get those ones apart. Yeah, here's 4 stuck together. Yeah, this is a bad batch here. A lot more stuck together and melty ones, I guess, if that's what it is. Again, I really don't know what kind of damage it is, but it's dirty. But there's another dollar face there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I don't think I counted that right. Yeah, I did. Need 50 more dimes, and then we can bag those up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What do we got going on? The bags shouldn't weigh more than a few pounds. They better not weigh a few pounds. I think all the bags together maybe weigh a pound. I don't know. What's my count right now? I got $200 bagged up on the side, and here's maybe another $100 counted out, plus this, plus the belted, and I got 1, 2, 3, 4 more bags left to go through. So we're flirting with around 600, assuming the other bags have about the same per bag. I don't know, so we might be a little low, which is kind of... I hope there's more in the other bags than there were in the first few. Which, not sure. There's 5, but we're not gonna make a ruling until we're done. I need 1 more stack of dimes. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So here we got 50 bucks face value of dimes. Let's grab a bag and get those bagged up. We're a little more than a third done. Once we get done with this little pile of dimes, we're half done. We're more than half done, right? 1, 2, yeah, because I only got 4 bags left. We started with 10 bags. Yeah, so we'll be a little more than half done. 1. 10. 15. 20. 25. 30. 35. 40. 45. 50 bucks of dimes. Yeah, maybe we should have done like a closest guess wins, you know? Maybe we should have. What's up, Muscle Shell? You know what? I'm gonna go wash my hands now because they're like really dirty, and we're gonna take like a little intermission here as I wash my hands. Not the best hand washing job I've ever done, but it makes me feel a little bit better. I feel a little bit better after that. Because I want to take this moment to tell you guys to get in our monthly free coin giveaway. Make sure you guys are all in on that. And I can now grab and show you guys the prizes in just a second here. Snap into a Slim Jim, what? You don't know about silver purchase? When you meet and saw the silver, do people renegotiate or are you stuck? 99% you're stuck in the original deal. But I've dealt with this customer many times, so I made it clear that if I buy this and it's way more silver than both of us think, then I'll give him some extra money the next time we deal. If it's way less silver than both of us think, he'll owe me a little bit. Now, he said he's okay with that. What is way more and way less? Well, again, that's, I guess, there's a little bit of, you know, gray area there, but as long as we're, like I said, if it's between 620 and 670 face, it's a done deal, and I'm not going to say anything, of course. But, I mean, if it's like 550 face, and I thought it was 650 face, I might mention it to him and say, hey, next time you bring me some Silver Eagle rolls, you know, I'm not going to be paying. I'm not going to be paying full price because you owe me, buddy. Well, I mean, we'll see how that goes, right? Okay, so right now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bags of 50 set to the side. That's 250. Okay, this is almost 50, and that's almost 50. So we almost got 350, right? Because one more pile of halves gets us 50 bucks there. 3 more piles of quarters gets us 50 bucks here. So it's and between like all this other silver down here, well, you can't really see it, but I got a few more halves, some quarters, bunch of dimes down here still. We might have 350 counted out, plus another whatever pile of melted dimes together. So we're right about 350, roughly, right? And we've gone 6 out of the 10 bags so far. We're at 6 out of 10. There's 4 bags left. So is someone going to do the math to see what we should get if they're all about the same? I don't know. Kind of nervous about it. So there's another pile of quarter. We're still on bag 6. We're still on bag 6. You remember you got within 25 cents? Yeah, remember we did that? That was kind of... Oh, Price is Right rules? Oh, really? I don't remember the details, but I'm sure you do. If you got that close. But I remember we did that where like we would count, like I showed it wasn't even junk silver, it was just like change that I took to the Coinstar. And that's when I showed you guys like how, you know, guessing games work and how we took the average, and the average guess of everybody was almost spot on because people are good estimators when you work as a group, and it was like math and stuff. John's saying it's not going to be 650. No? Are we going to be a little short? Man, I'm having trouble counting these dimes. Maybe a lot of those piles of dimes had 11 in each pile, so maybe that's what's going to happen. I don't know. I might have to recount the dimes someday. There's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's another pile of 10 there. Am I getting that even under the camera? Yeah, we are. Oh, I said I was going to show off the monthly GAW. I did. I think that's all these right here. Make sure you guys get in the monthly free coin giveaway, guys. Sounds like more like about 600? Uh-oh. Well, here's the monthly free coin giveaway, you guys. You get all these. You get a 44p War Nickel, sponsored by Kyle Preston. It's his birthday month, June. He was born on D-Day, the anniversary of D-Day, actually. June 6th. And here's 1944 is when D-Day was, so here's a 44 War Nickel, MS-66. A 44D War Nickel in MS-66. And a 44S War Nickel in MS-64. You get all 3 of these coins. All 3. Beautiful, uncirculated. Some high grades, too, some 66s. 3 War Nickels from 44. You also get the 1991 through 95 World War II commemorative coins. You get the $50, the V for Victory, and the Storming the Beach there in the Pacific, I believe. And then you get the silver dollar, Storming the Beaches of Normandy, D-Day, June 6, 1944. With Eisenhower's famous quote to his soldiers that day. Beautiful. You also get the 1990 Eisenhower dollar for his 100th birthday with Eisenhower's home on it. And you also get the 1991 USO silver dollar with some cool stuff. The 50-year USO anniversary. So you get all that. One person wins all of that. I have to ship that in a flat rate box, I think. Probably. Make sure you guys get in the giveaway. Make sure you guys get it. I'm on pace for about 600. Oh, James, I hope the last few bags are heavier than the first few. Actually, there's one more canvas bag with the dollar sign and 3 more Ziploc bags. The last canvas bag looks a little bigger than the others. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm just wishful thinking. Maybe I'm just hoping. You made a special rattle for the new Victor Chaos? Baby VCR? Nice. How do you get in the monthly giveaway? You just type in !GAW. Get you the link to our video. You just got to leave a comment on that video. Need one more half to round out that group of 50. Ah, this is crazy. I'm getting nervous about not hitting our number. There's 5. There's an extra quarter. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 3 more dollars. Oh, there's an extra half right there. So we go boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, so there's $50 worth of halves. Let's get those out of the way. Make me feel a little better. Grab another Ziploc sandwich baggie. Yeah, the giveaways are brought to you by, this month's was Kyle Preston and also my channel members. I take the money from my monthly channel memberships and add to the giveaways, so. $50. Bagging it up. Alright. That makes me feel a little better to have another bag there. And my phone's going off again. What is this? Another email. Garbage. Junk email. Perfect. Yeah, so thank you to all my channel members for helping with the monthly free coin giveaways each and every month. I don't know what we're doing for the July giveaway. I haven't really thought about it yet, but I guess I better start because it's in a couple days. Guess I better come up with something. I mean, I had a couple ideas, but not really picked anything yet, I guess I should say. One, two, there's two more stuck together. I picked them apart, so those are going in the pile. Here's two more stuck together. Can't pick those apart. Darn it. Okay, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10 dimes. There's another $1 worth. Hype for Victor Chaos. You still need to get mail out. Need to clean off desk. Been working at that Ambeth. Hype for Victor Chaos. Gringo says do a giveaway. Well, we got a giveaway. Balboa. No Balboa command yet. We got to work on that, don't we? There's 3 more dimes stuck together. I mean, there's a big pile of dimes there that are stuck together that is going to add up to maybe be enough. Maybe that's going to be the difference in whether we hit our number or not. That pile looks a little higher. Is that correct? Yeah, it is. Okay. This one dime has some gunk stuck to it, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's another $1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we're going to get an accurate count here after 6 bags. So those of you who like to do math will be able to better estimate what you think we have here. Okay, so after 6 bags, 6 of the 10 bags, we have $300 face value set to the side over here in bags, right? 2 bags of dimes, 4 bags of halves. 300. There's another 25, 37, 50, 40, $45 there. 50, 54, and then I'm saying at least another $5, $6. So right now I think we're at $360 face, somewhere around there, give or take $5. So we're at 365 face value out of, and we're 60% through. So I'm sure I could figure out how to do the math on that. You want me to do the math? Let me see if my calculations come out. Let me get some scratch paper here. So we're at 60% is 360. 100% would be, so this is how you got to do the math. You got to get a calculator and you take 360 times 100 divided by 60. That equals 600 exactly. So we're on pace to hit 600 face value. And I told you I needed it to be 650. 625, 620 to 670 would be where we really want to be. But I really would like it to be 650. Not good. Well, remember, not all these bags are equal. They just look kind of like they're thrown together. I lost my streaming thing there. There it is. Never mind. Let's grab another bag. Let's grab another bag. This one's heavy. This one is heavier than the rest, I think. Another one of these. This one's definitely heavier than the last couple. Please be heavier. Am I just like wishing? Oh my god, this one might be heavier. Oh jeez, it's going all over the place. Whoa! That came out hot. Oh yeah, this one definitely has more coins. Oh yeah. We're good, guys. Oh, this one's got dirt and crust all over. This just came out of the bag, whatever that is right there. Some black stuff. I don't... That one... There's more coins in this one. I mean, they just spilled all over the place. There's more coins in this one. For sure. I hope so. Let's get counting. Alright. There is... Oh man, there's like black dirt and stuff all over, so I don't know what it is. I hope it's nothing bad. But like right here, I'll take this Kennedy half, just show you like what there's like stuff on it, but it just comes right off. It's like, I don't know what it is. I hope it doesn't weigh too much. Alright, there is another $5 worth right there. What's the premium on the crust? It looks like Oreo cookies. Should I taste one? Like, yeah, here's a $50 with some more. Yeah. Oh man, there's like it's just all over the place. Like, it's making a mess, man. This is, ugh. All right. There's more hair in this bag too. This is great. This is awesome. Not really. All right, there is another 10 halves. All right, let's slide those over so we can see them under the camera a little better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That one looked like one of those coin pusher videos that I dumped it out. Yeah, it just went all over. What's up, Moosox? How you doing? Don't touch it? Well, I'm not touching my face right now, I'll tell you that. I'm really trying really hard not to touch my face. If I get an itch, I mean, it's just gonna itch. I'm not gonna scratch it. Alright, there was that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be 10 right there. That is. Yeah, there's a lot of halves. This is a lot. This seems like a lot more coins than the last couple bags. I sure hope it is. I really hope it is. I need it to be. Big money, no big bucks, no whammy. Right? Isn't that what you say? Hey, there's a barber. Let's see what that is in just a second. There's another 10. Yeah. When it's just handling the no glove thing didn't bother me. Now it seems like it might be dealing with a bag of septic. It might be. You guys might. I'm not going to smell my fingers either. Don't worry. I'm not getting anywhere near my face. So yeah, let's check out this barber. Here, let me sweep away some of the. Let me use this standing Liberty quarter to sweep away some of the crud. And looks like a really harshly clean 1904 barber. Is it an S? S would be good. Ooh, it is an S. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't 04S a better date? I don't want to touch my red book right now because I don't want to have like black septic tank, whatever Clever thinks it is, on my. I think 04S is a better date. Even though it's clean, but I mean. Pretty sure it is. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 04S. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There's another 50 bucks face, and it doesn't even look like I put a dent into this pile. This is a good sign. This is a good sign. Feeling better about it now. I mean, the math has to check out. If the guy's really weighed it on his bathroom scale, how off could his bathroom scale be, right? It could be off like by 5 pounds. I don't know. All right, there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and 50 in halves. Haven't seen that game show? What, Press Your Luck? Might want to make sure you're watching live on the live chat. Barbers are coming back in the style. They're so hot right now. Hansel's so hot right now. It is a good date in mint mark? Good. Then I guess we will set that aside. Anybody need an 04S? Let me know. I got one. So there's those. I'll set this Standing Liberty quarter aside as well that we found, even though you can't see that too well. 800,000 minted. It is a better one. Good. 40 bucks for an AG. This one here would be probably wrong coin. That was the 040 that we found. That is definitely probably a VG. I'd say it's a good 6, maybe a VG8. This 04S is, I'd say VG details, but harshly cleaned. It's got full rims on both sides. It's VG details. It's not straight grade. But is it worth 20 bucks? Even if it's worth 20 bucks to somebody, that's double the junk silver price. I'm pulling that one out. If it's worth 30 or 40, all the better. I don't know what the real price is on that. I guess it's whatever somebody pays. Maybe I'll add it to an auction. Maybe we'll give it away someday. I don't know. Here's a red painted Franklin half. They call those house coins or jukebox coins. House money. So what they did with these is if you owned a bar or a restaurant and there was no music playing because nobody was paying to put money in the jukebox, they'd hand somebody one of these and say, hey, we'll go play a bunch of music. Now this 50 cents back then would probably I'll play a lot of songs. And then when they go through the money at the end of the week or end of the month, whatever, or end of the night, pulling it out of the jukebox, all the painted coins they knew were not profit. They were house coins. That's usually what these are. So they knew not to count those in their profits because they were the ones that put them in. Okay. So if you ever see painted coins like that, usually it's halves and quarters. There's another 10 of those. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's my story, and we're sticking to it. Let's get these quarters out of the way if we can. I don't see a ton of quarters here, but can I get some quarters out of here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if we have enough quarters to even get 2 more stacks there. 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta get all the halves out of the way first. I don't even know if we're gonna have enough quarters. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd rather have more halves. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, quarter, you're looking at dimes. No, it's a 04S half. 04S half that we have. Never knew why you had the painted coins. That's the way I've always learned it, is that they call them house coins. Jukebox coins. Because if you have a bar or a restaurant and you have a jukebox and nobody's paying, you don't want it to be quiet, right? You want there to be music playing at all times. So you put some of the bar's money in there and say, find somebody and say, hey, go pop these in the jukebox for us and play whatever you want. Here's a 1918 half that's really dirty and no mint mark. I don't think it's anything special. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, this bag is definitely more loaded than the first 6. The 7th bag I mean, there's still tons of, look at all these coins here. I mean, and we've already pulled out 50 bucks and there's another 25. We've already pulled out 75 face just in halves. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. O4S half 553 minted. Nice. Wonder how much the weight of that lead paint. Oh, it might be lead paint. Don't put it in your mouth. Oh, you guys. But thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining me, I guess, and joining each other and hanging out. There's another 10 halves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be 10 more. Let me count. That is see if we can get another 10 out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe not. Doesn't look like it. There's one more. There's 6. We'll just set those aside for the moment. Mikey's just saying lol. Mikey laughs at everything. He's good for that. There's a quarter. Yeah, this is almost all dimes and halves. Much less when it comes to quarters. Like, I don't even think that whole bag had 10 quarters in it. Oh man, there's all kinds of like little black stuff in here though. All right, we got a lot of dimes to kind of count out here, it looks like. So let's just get into it, huh? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 3 stuck together. Hope that's the right count there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is correct. Okay. Let's clear these over so we can make some room to stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dime time. Should I set my alarm? Remember when Rob Finds Treasure did that in the video? It's like, what was it? Him sleeping in the bed, and then his alarm goes off. It's dime time. It was corny, but I loved it. Oh man, I'm not a fan of dime time. Dimes just kill me having to search, especially if I'm searching modern dimes from the bank. I've only done it a couple times. I hate it. I hate it so much. There's almost nothing to find. Maybe you'll find a silver one if you're lucky. Maybe you can come across a 96W, or what is it? Don't they have the 82 no P, is it? There's a couple things to look for. Oh my gosh, but they're tiny and they hurt my eyes after a while. I mean, they're not much different than a Lincoln cent, but for some reason Lincoln cents don't bother my vision as much as dimes. I guess it's, I don't know, maybe the dates are smaller, or just, I mean, I just hate dimes. There's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. There's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's another 10. What's up, Party Pickle? Good to see you at the Long Beach show. This guy comes up to my table at Long Beach, and he's like, he's got a shirt that says, "You can't have a party without a pickle, hick hick." And I'm like, hey, I got a shirt like that. That's from the famous Party Pickle. And he's like, dude, I am Party Pickle. And I'm like, whoa. Seriously? I wish I would have had my Party Pickle shirt. I would have got an autograph. No, I'm just kidding. I've met Party Pickle before. I knew it was him. Manda gifting 5 memberships to the chat. Wait, what? Not even a lot of foreign finds in that? Yeah, maybe you can find a... Yeah, it's just dimes are boring compared to other stuff. I think so. Oh, you think Rob does the corniest dime video? I haven't seen him do it in a while, like a corny dime time, but maybe I missed the last couple he did. Manda gifted 5 memberships. Who got them? Alex, DT, Roseanne got gifted a membership. What? Paula K and CR. Nice. Very nice, Manda. Of course, it didn't pop up on the screen saying you did that, but that's fine. YouTube doesn't work sometimes for me. Thanks, Manda. Very generous. You didn't have to do it, but you did, as Big Mill would say. Pickle. Pickle in the flesh, he says. Could be worse. Try searching UK 5 pence. Oh, yeah? Is that worse? Oh, there's Manda's thing popping up on the screen with no audio notification. Oh, it's got a little... maybe I haven't set up gifted on through StreamYard or whatever I use. Or I didn't set it up properly to have the noise pop up. There's 2 dimes stuck together. We're not going to include those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10 dimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's another 10. There's $20 worth of dimes set aside. We're getting somewhere. You're not used to these emojis? You guys don't like my emojis? You guys are so used to the ones on the gaming channel. Well, you know what? I just need to do more coin live streams so you guys can get used to these emojis, because these are my emojis, and there are many like them, but these ones are mine, you know? You guys don't like the emojis? Come on, guys. There's another 5, and there is 10. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But 2 of those are stuck together, so we're back to 8 dimes. Can I get these apart? Nope. 1, 2. There's 10 now. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's another 10 there. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's another 10 dimes. Silver's real money. Any interesting finds so far? I mean, we got a few Barber halves. We got a couple Standing Liberty quarters. We got a Barber dime. I'm not really looking at all the dates for varieties or anything just yet. Yeah. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Not used to these. Paula K putting in the membership donation, or the membership notice. Member for a month. Nice. You think we need the koala? To be fair, don't want any koala. We don't have a koala emoji. What are you talking about? It's part of YouTube. That's not my emoji. Let's see. Manda's got to go back to work. All right, Manda. I'll still be streaming an hour from now, I think, at the pace I'm going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's 5 I just picked up. It is. There's a couple 3 stuck together. That's a nice looking Merc dime for this mix. That's not bad, right? For being mixed in with the rest of this ugly junk. It's kind of nice. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm ruining my nice coin hunting mat here too. It's like, compared to the beginning of the stream, this is just nasty. I might have to do like, we might have to do intermission and get the Zamboni out here to clean this. Resurface the ice here, right? This is so nasty. Is there a new Pokemon event, Alfred? Does that start tonight? Not a promo, though, right? Talking about practice, not a game? There's another $1 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That should be up to, what is that? Oh, this one's really messed up. We're not going to put that one in there. Let's put that one in there. That's 30 bucks of dimes right there. Promo's going to be mid-July, huh? Guess who's finally packed? Roseanne! Hype for Roseanne! Going to the Grove! Let's go! Going to the new Grove. Sorry, I keep thinking Grove because they talked about the Grove for a year and a half, and now they're been talking about it for another year and a half or whatever. But it's Tulsa, right? Tulsa. I keep saying Grove. Sorry about that. It's not totally intentional. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh, we might have to get the Zamboni out here to clean the ice. This is just, look at what that, from the bottom of that bag. That's just gross, isn't it? I have no idea what it is either. It's probably best that we don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta clean off every dime. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we got 2 stuck together that we add up there. Wow, that's just That's just kind of a... You need a times face value on the stuck together coins. Well, let's try to use this paper towel to at least clean some of this up. It's not really going to work too well, is it? I mean, it's getting some of it. Yeah, I got some stuff there. Let me go throw that away and get like another thing or two to clean that, or try to. Alrighty then. Did I actually pick up anything from Long Beach? I got a really nice Morgan dollar if you guys want to see it, but I might have to go wash my hands. But let me do this first. I got a couple wet paper towels. I'm just going to try to clean up some of the debris here before it gets too nasty. Probably shouldn't use the wet one first. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's gross, whatever the hell that stuff is. Alright, that's a little bit better. Yeah, travel safe, Roseanne. Give Ida a hug from me. Tell her it's from Kittle. At least one hug. And you can say hi to Paula from me. She don't get a hug. Ah, you can give Paula a hug too. I'm just kidding. Paula Bloom, that is. We know Paula K is right here. Okay. That's a little bit better. We'll do a full cleaning of the ice when we're totally done. But let me wash my hands real quick, and I'm going to grab a coin that I bought at Long Beach that you guys might want to see. Little intermission. Gotta find that coin. Maybe it's in here. Right where I left it. Right where I left it. Put the coins in the wash? Oh yeah, I'll destroy my washer and dryer doing that. Maybe not the dryer, but the washer. I don't want to do that. Okay, safe travels, Roseanne. The trivia they're going to do there. Roseanne retracted. Please don't make me hug Paula. Oh, I'm screenshotting that. I bought this. 1898 Morgan in MS67. This one's going to have a full video with the white gloves, you know? It's got some toning to it, Mikey. Doesn't show up very good on this camera, I know. And oh man, this is just so dirty on here. I don't even want to put it down under here, but it's got a real clean cheek on that. 1898's a better date too. But yeah, you can see there's some rainbow color. Anyway, just something, just some stuff. Just some stuff. Am I licking my fingers? Hell no. Hell no. We had to have a Kittle mission? Yeah, exactly. Oh man. It was a nice one. I actually traded I bought at the show, Gringo. I'm mad that I didn't even get a chance to do a video of it. I bought a 1935 Spanish Trail half in MS65 in an old green PCGS holder that just looked really nice. Had real nice eye appeal. No toning or anything, just real nice luster. And it looked better than the 65, so I bought it. And like within an hour, another guy came up wanting to buy that, and it's like, well, yeah. And we were negotiating back and forth on the price, and he was like, well, do you take coins and trade? I'm like, of course I do. So he pulled that one out, and then so I traded him the Spanish Trail plus several $100s for that. So I had to pull out more cash because this thing here, I think gray sheet price is like $2,200 or something on this date in MS67, and the Spanish Trail was worth, I don't know, maybe $1,500. But yeah, this is nice. I like it or not. Only for nugs, exactly. Party pickle, give me some nugs or spicy chicken sandwiches. You know, sure. Okay. What do we got going on here? We got to go look through 3 more bags of silver here, don't we? You guys want an updated count so we can see where we're at after 7 bags? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bags of $50 each. That's 350. Okay, so we're at 350 over to the side. 375, 380, 390 right here, right? 390, and then this is another 25, 37, 40, 45. So 45 plus 390. We're at 435. 440, 450, 460, 465, 468, 470-ish. Around 475 face value, including the pile of burnt up, melted together coins. We're roughly about 475 face value after 7. So now let me get out my scratch paper and see if those numbers changed. So 70, yeah, so that last bag had about 100, over 100 face value. So let me get my calculator out and see if we're getting closer. This is probably going to overestimate it because that was a bigger bag. Times 100 divided by 70. So now we're on pace for 678 face value. Big difference without that one bag. I don't think we're going to hit 678. I hope it's over 600 still. All right, here we go. Next bag. Let me pick the smallest of the 3 bags. I think this is the smallest of the 3 that are remaining. We're way closer. I'm feeling way more confident that we're going to hit at least that 625-ish mark. Again, I wanted it to be between 620, 670, or more like 625 to 675-ish. Right here I see on the top of this bag, this is nasty. That is 6 dimes melted together. That's really bad. Okay. So that's not good. I mean, it's still silver, right? Here's 4 more melted together. I mean, that's $1 face value right there. That should be like $20 or so. Anybody want to give me $20 for those melted dimes? I don't know. Probably. Hope so. Someday. Yeah, that bag's a lot smaller compared to the other one that was like covering the whole bottom of my screen. Who's emailing me now? Oh, that was Moosox leaving a comment on the monthly free coin video saying happy birthday, Kyle. Well, good luck, Moosox, and happy birthday month to Kyle. Alrighty, get acetone for that blob. I could do some science experiments. I could put like all the burnt coin here. I can try to do this without spilling them. This is going to be maybe a mistake. That's everything on my microscope, all the burnt up dimes. There might be 100 dimes there. Let me try to put that back without spilling them all. Yeah, that's pretty wild, isn't it? Yeah, maybe I should just do a video where I just drop them all in acetone and let them soak, or jewelry cleaner, or hot sauce or something, right? Alright, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10 halves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I see another barber. I see another barber half here. That is right here. And we have a 1914 with full rim. Please don't have a mint mark. It's got an S mint mark. 14 plain would have been really good, but of course it's got a mint mark. Put them in silver cleaner, like just soak them in jewelry. Yeah, remember Big Mill did the hot sauce video, Steve? Someone else leaving a comment on the video now? No, that is Pokemon telling me it's time for me to vote on Pokemeow. Well, I think I should do that real quick, shouldn't I? I don't want to miss my Pokemeow voting, do I? Let's go ahead and just do that off screen here. Hot sauce, yeah, remember they did the hot sauce videos? It was Big Mill, and I think, didn't JW do it, and a couple other people? It was kind of silly, wasn't it? Or how about for Mikey, I'll just soak them all in ketchup, right? Don't miss the voter catch spot. I'm voting right now, but voted. There we go. You'll hear another ding because Pokemeow is going to give me some stuff. Let me go back to the Discord. Maybe not. Nope, no ding. Let me go into my Pokemon playing room and get my catch bot going. There we go, and there we go. Perfect. All right, back to the hunt. Back to the hunt. Where am I at? There we are. What about Arby's? I'm not gonna put like coins in fast food sauce, Mikey. I'm just joking. Come on, man. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, let's get these halves out of the way because we got 50 bucks worth there. 1, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and 50. Should have shown Mikey how easy it was to vote. Just did that. Hold on, I gotta take this call. I'll be right back. Wait, you couldn't hear me that whole time, Gringo? Wait, what? No, sorry, I was just on the phone. Okay, but yeah, I got the rest of that little baggie sorted out, and I did see there's a couple more melted coins you might have saw me throw up there. Throw up almost is like the key word there. And then this was in this bag too, a 1900 barber dime. Any mint mark? No mint mark, but it's in horrible shape. Needs to be cleaned up for sure. Or to dip in my coins in Chick-fil-A sauce. Well, that about, in my opinion, that's about all Chick-fil-A sauce would be worth using for, is cleaning coins, because I'm not a big fan of it. I'd rather have something else than Chick-fil-A sauce. How about that? Hey, Ulrich, how you doing? You hear me now? Just like the first Kittle Got Game. No, the second Kittle Got Game stream was all muted. It was all muted. Inadvertently. Alright, we're down to 2 baggies left. This one looks like the smaller of the 2. Let's keep counting. It was not Big Million. If it was Big Million, I'd have put him on speakerphone and kept it unmuted. Alright, let's get these halves out. 3. Oops. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9er, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There's another $50 face value, and we're gonna bag it up. Chick-fil-A. Speaking of Chick-fil-A, Gringo, if Nubs was listening, I'd like him to hear it. It was several weeks ago, because I do the DoorDash every now and then just for some fun or just to get out of the house, and it also makes a few extra bucks, but it's, gets me out of the house and gets me doing stuff. Or when I'm out anyway, I can turn on that thing and go deliver some old lady a meal or something. That's fun, whatever. I did one I had to pick up from Chick-fil-A, okay? The only thing on the order, it just said 1 filet. Okay? That's all she got. I had to drive like 6 miles to deliver an old lady 1 filet. Not even with a bun. It was just 1 piece of chicken. 1 piece of chicken. And it was like 6 miles away I had to take it. And I think it paid me like $13 and something to do it. So, I mean, it was fair. But like, so if I got paid $13 and DoorDash takes a cut, and Chick-fil-A gets one. She had to spend like $20. She had to have spent like $20 for this 1 piece of chicken with no bun. I don't know. Unbelievable, right? Some people. It was probably for her dog or something. I don't even know. Yeah, right, Alfred? It was probably for her dog. Yeah, good for them. Good for them. Or, yeah. Or maybe she was just bored and wanted someone to come ring the doorbell. I don't know. I have no idea. 1939 half. In okay shape. Must be good chicken. You'll never know. You don't have Chick-fil-A by you, Gringo? I'm sure there's Chick-fil-A. Or if there's not one, there'll be one soon. They're everywhere. It's a fast-growing place. Just can't go there on Sunday. I mean, you can go there. You just can't get chicken on Sunday. There's a 1920 half. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Even muted, we would have heard Big Mill. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of Walkers and Franklins. That's good. I'm glad it's not just all 1964 Kennedys. Makes it more fun. There's 5, and then there's... Oh, I gotta recount. I gotta recount again. I keep dropping them. 5 and 10. Okay. You will never know. I mean, I wouldn't say never say never. There's you could take Mikey to a Chick-fil-A sometime. You live right down the street from each other. 3, 4, 5. I'm sure Mikey likes Chick-fil-A. 2. And Any more halves in here? Come on, no? There's one. There's two. I need one more. Need one more. There's one. Bam. Bam! Alright. You don't remember the last time you had Chick-fil-A, Mikey? Okay. In the 90s, you charged people $20 to drive a case of beer to them after about 10. Really? Hey, I can imagine. I can imagine. There is one here. You just refuse to support them, not to mention the line. That's the same thing here. The Chick-fil-A line is always insane, and the In-N-Out Burger line is always insane. Like, to where they spill out onto the street, and it's just ridiculous. I mean, neither place is that good. And in Hawaii, they just, where my sister lives, they just opened a Sonic drive-in, and that's the way it is there, too. The line is just all over the place, and dang, there was one half sitting here. I don't know if anybody has been watching, there was one half on its side here. I hope that didn't come out of, like, when I was trying to put 50 bucks in a bag, and now one of those bags is one short. That's gonna bother me now. That's gonna bother me. I might have to watch back the replay to see where that half, this 1950, where did that come from? Was that me pouring out the bag? Or was it me dropping it? I think I got them when I dropped them. I think I was pretty careful about that, so that the bags are correct that I already bagged up. But speaking of bagging up, we got 50 bucks worth of quarters now. So let's bag them up. If they have ketchup, Mikey, would they have ketchup? They got really cool little ketchup packets too, like where you can peel them open and dip into them, or you just peel the end of it and squeeze out. They got really cool little ketchups. KFC has an 8-piece for 10 bucks online only. Speaking of good deals right now, you know, who likes the meats, guys? Anybody like the meats? I dropped it, but did I drop it when I was putting it in one of the bags? I dropped it when I was putting it in one of the bags of 50, or I dropped it when I poured out? Dang. If I dropped it when I was... And I know I dropped one a couple times, but I thought I picked it up. Anyway, if you want a deal, this week I got an email saying if you use their app, which I don't even have their app, I don't know how they got my email. If you use their app, Arby's has 5 roast beef for $5. They haven't had that deal since like the 90s, I think. Like one roast beef sandwich is like $3 or $4 right now. I dropped it when I was making a pile. Okay, so I think my bags will be good then. Okay, thanks for verifying. Thanks for helping me to verify. That makes a difference. Let's bag up these quarters. All right, remember, it was always 5 for $5. There's $5. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 bucks. Soup, Bob Bop. He doesn't say sup, he says soup. Alright, we got a lot of more dimes. A lot of more dimes to get through here. There's a 10 stack of quarters. We can start that pile again. Big Flip says 70 bucks. Alright, I think the bags are... Thanks for double checking me on that, you guys. I appreciate that. Have I found any examples worthy of not being thrown in the bags? Yeah, Gringo. These. All of those. Those aren't going in my bags of junk silver. That'll be a separate bag of junk silver. I think we should just call that junk silver, huh? Because there's a whole bunch, like some of them are all melted together or they got big pieces of crud on them and they're really bad. That's going to be junk silver. That will not be included in the regular bags of junk silver. Okay? I think that's fair. Yeah, I mean, this is just... It's still silver, but you get some extra with it too, some extra crud. Call that the mystery pile? Yeah, like I said, maybe we'll do an experiment with it, you know, like do something with it. I don't know. Let's count some dimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's hope we get another bag of 50 bucks in dimes. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and is that one missing one? Yeah, it is missing one, but did I slide it over onto the other pile next to it? Because I know I bumped these a few times when I was counting. Dang it. I don't know. Now I can't tell. And this isn't a perfectly flat surface, but I'm just going to add another dime there. Screw it. That bag might have one extra dime in it. That's fine. I'll live. That's just a couple Jack-in-the-Box tacos that I can't get now if I short myself one silver dime, right? What's junk silver? Junk silver is silver that is worth more. Like this here, this is junk silver, Bob. It's 90% silver dime, pre-1964. This one's a 1963. And that means this coin has more value based on its silver metal than it does as a collector coin. So as a collector coin, it might be worth 10 cents, 25 cents, 50 cents. But the coin itself has $2 worth of silver in it. So they call it junk because it's not good. Collectors don't want it. Silver buyers want it. So they call it junk silver. It doesn't mean the coins are junky. It doesn't mean they're bad. That's just what they call it. Numismatic junk. Because it's not collector value. It's silver value. I'm having trouble counting these dimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4. Yeah, I had too many in that pile. Yeah, if I put too many in one pile and then not enough in another, maybe it all averages out. And this one's got a lot of nice toning on it, Mikey. Is Mikey still watching? Well, that one. That's kind of cool. That's 64. It's 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're not the top time off, and he threw back in the pile, so it didn't have to go back on. So you think I might have added one extra there? I don't know. It's okay if there's one extra. I'd rather there be one extra when I sell someone 50 bucks worth than one too little. You know what I mean? Save that dime. You think so? Oh, so I did knock one off and I did, so it's correct? Okay. That's probably right. Because they sort of stack up and they're all even, mostly, but like I said, sometimes some of the Merc dimes are thin. If there's more 64 Roosevelts in a pile, then that one's going to look a little tall. So you can't just go based on the height always, but that one was off enough to where I wanted to double count. Glad we did. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we still need another row after this. All right, and I'm off camera there with the rows, but we need one more row. Constitutional silver is a cringe word? No, it's not constitutional. Yeah, the only constitutional silver came from the mint was the 1987 commemorative. That's constitutional silver. But this is 90% junk. Anybody that calls it constitutional silver hasn't read the Constitution, in my opinion. And they're just repeating what other people say because they think constitutional sounds better than calling it junk. I don't care if it sounds better. You know what? I'm not that picky. I'll let people make mistakes if they think it's better for marketing or it sounds better. But when it comes to the United States Constitution, I think we should be right. I think we should be a little more careful when it comes to the United States Constitution. I don't think we should jack around with the damn Constitution of the United States. So when it's wrong, I'll point that out. This here has nothing to do with the United States Constitution. Nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. So it's not constitutional silver. You can call it that, but you're wrong. And you're wrong about the Constitution, and I'm not a fan of that. Do other people call it that? Yeah, because some people believe that calling it that makes it easier to sell. Because do you want to spend thousands of dollars on junk? No, you want to spend thousands of dollars on constitutional. Sounds better, right? Same thing, except that when you call it constitutional, you're wrong. You're just completely wrong. It's a misreading of the Constitution, and an intentional misreading. An intentional misreading of the Constitution in order to sell stuff. All right, we're 1 dime short, so I'm going to grab this last bag we got and hope there's a dime in here. There's going to be a dime in the rough here, right? I see a dime. I see a dime. Come on, come on. Get that dime out. I can't reach it. There we go. Get that dime out. Set that bag over to the side for just a moment. Make sure I got 10 in that pile, and there we go. Whoa, almost dropped that bag on the floor there. Can I explain the 1987? There was a coin, commemorative coin, the 1987 constitutional, I believe there was a half and a silver dollar, celebrated the 200th anniversary of the signing of the United States Constitution. So if you want to call anything constitutional silver, that would be about the only thing that you could call constitutional silver and be accurate. Because it's a coin celebrating the 200th anniversary of the Constitution. But these dimes, nothing to do with the Constitution. 90% silver, nothing to do with the Constitution. Everybody says, oh, but it says coins of silver and gold right in the Constitution. Well, there is a clause that references coins of silver and gold. Money of silver and gold. It doesn't even say coins, I believe. We can look at it if you guys want. But that just references how states can pay their debts. It has nothing to do with the authority to make money. There is a provision in the Constitution that says Congress has the authority to coin money. Doesn't say what they have to make it out. They can make it out of whatever they want. So you're telling me that the only real money is silver and gold? No. Some of the first coins they made were copper half cents and copper cents. Are you saying those were unconstitutional? Bull crap. What about all the paper money out of there? People say, oh, paper money's no good. It's not constitutional. Whatever. There's been Supreme Court cases that say it's definitely legal tender. Paper money's valid. Everyone accepts it. It's not unconstitutional. You're wrong. You guys are wrong if you call it constitutional silver, and you're just doing it for marketing purposes to try to get money out of people that are uneducated and don't want to call junk silver because they think it sounds bad. Well, it's accurate, though. Who cares if it sounds bad? Here's our last bag of silver. This is all we got left. This is all we got left. Congressional silver. Well, there you go. Well, then we also have congressional zinc with the zinc Lincoln cents, right? We got congressional zinc. 90% is accurate. 90% silver. That's accurate, Magnum Force. And that's what a lot of people say. But if you say junk silver, then, you know, everybody knows you're talking about 90% junk. Say constitutional, a lot of people know what you're talking about because so many people have been using that in the last decade or so. But a lot of old-time coin dealers or long-time stackers of junk silver are going to look at you like you're a noob, and all you do is watch YouTube videos and see stuff on the internet. They're going to know that's where you got that from. Because nobody calls it constitutional except YouTubers and a couple coin dealers do it now, a couple of the coin bullion sites, because they probably have done testing, and if you try to get some brand new person off the street, hey, you want to invest in $1,000 of junk silver versus do you want to invest in $1,000 of constitutional silver? You probably get more people interested in constitutional because it sounds better to the common man who has never bought this stuff before. Whether or not it sounds better, whatever. It's just not right. It's just not correct. It's just not right. There's another $50 right there. Oh boy. I don't know what our count is at, but we can. After I bag this 50 up, we'll count it of what I have bagged up. You love this channel, says Gringo. We should do more coin hunts and searches and searching through Lincoln Cent Hollywood hoards. And yeah, I usually call it 90% silver or 90% junk. Or there's a lot of stuff on Google that's not true, though, Papa Georgia. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 bags of 50 bucks. So I got $600 face set to the side, plus this. I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be in that 620 to 670 range that we hoped for. Plus all the burnt coins up under the microscope, or next to the microscope. I think we're going to be okay, guys. Constitutional silver, simply U.S. currency, seen dimes, quarters. Up until that point, U.S. currency still followed. There is no constitutional mandate that coins be made of gold and silver, Big Flip. That is false. That is 100% false. There's nothing in the Constitution that says coins must be made of silver and gold. If that were true, you're telling me that right after, like a couple of years after they signed the Constitution, they started making cents out of copper? Unconstitutionally? Not a chance. Not a chance. That's a misreading of the Constitution, if you think that that's required by the Constitution. That provision references payments of debts by states. And it was mostly put in there to keep states from trying to coin their own money or make their own paper money to pay off debts. They didn't want states doing that. Only Congress can make money. But anyway, let's see. What else am I missing here? Not even Joe aspired to coin roll hunt a bit. Had a hand roll. Just found a 41 1/4. Whoa, that's nice to find. That's nice to find. Heck yeah. Well, that's Isaac sending me messages for no reason. The shift is rooted in our... No state shall make anything but gold and silver coin a tender in payment of debts. Right. It has nothing to do with Congress. That is, no state shall make anything but gold and silver coins payment of their debts. Are you a state? Am I a state? Is the U.S. Congress a state? We're not states. That is, Congress can make money out of whatever the hell they decide to make money out of, and they have done that. They've made money out of all kinds of stuff. And that's all constitutional. That's a different article. Congress has the authority to make money. It doesn't say you have to make money out of 90%. Originally, remember, the first silver coins were not 90% silver. They were 89%. They were 89. There's no purity requirement in the Constitution. And those people that buy constitutional now instead of junk, what's a 40% half? Is that constitutional? I have no idea. It's junk silver. It's 40% junk. I think we're in good shape, guys, because we got 600 over to the side. There's another 25 right there, plus this. I think we're in good shape. I think we're going to be pretty close to what we thought, based on the guy's weighing on his bathroom scale, right? Ah, you're in a state of hunger? Congress can make money. Well, Congress is the only one that can make money. States can't make their own money. That was something they put in the Constitution. Remember, before the Constitution, under the Articles of Confederation, states did make their own money. And it was confusing. And that was one of the big issues when they did the Constitution. Some states were in big debt. Some states weren't. And some states didn't think it was fair that, hey, we're going to let this state in and there's in so much debt, who's going to pay that debt? And there was a lot of argument back and forth about that. But states cannot make their own money. And if they have debts, they have to pay them in silver and gold. That's what the Constitution said. It did not say Congress couldn't make money out of other things. Again, somebody along the way decided they saw that provision in the Constitution They misread it intentionally, misapplied it, and they call all this constitutional because it's better for sales than calling it junk. That's all it is. It's marketing based on a misreading, an intentional misreading of the Constitution. And I'm not going to let my viewers and my customers continue to spread nonsense without knowledge that they're spreading the nonsense. Now, if you want to keep calling it constitutional after you know it's wrong, that's your decision. That's your decision. I'm not going to be one that does it. All right. What do we got going on? I saw someone. Vanessa, first time here. Hello. Welcome from New Zealand. Awesome. This is good. Could banks make their own money? Because there are many banknotes that are from specific branches. Yes, but those are issued by the U.S. government. The national banknotes, it's just part of the banking system approved by Congress. It's not them making their own money. That's my understanding. I'm not very big in the paper money, or no, I'm not going to say I'm the expert on paper money, but there's a couple more dimes stuck together. 5. Let's see what we got here. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Very, very good. Very, very good. Gringo, this will be a rant later during the gaming stream. No, probably not. We already talked about it. The Gold Standard Act was an act of the United States Congress signed by William McKinley defining the US dollar by gold weight. Sure. But that doesn't mean all money is gold. You have gold certificates, you have silver certificates, you have copper coins. All that's legal money. They might have defined what a dollar is in reference to gold, sure. And again, that's just an act of Congress. The Constitution is above Congress. The Constitution is the supreme law of the land, telling Congress what it can do, telling the president what he or she can do, and telling the Supreme Court what they can do, and telling the people what rights they have. The Constitution is the top. So when you say Congress made that act, Congress could repeal that act tomorrow. They could change that act. You don't change the Constitution easily. The Constitution is above that. So calling it constitutional is intentionally wrong. The people that started it know that it was wrong, and it's marketing. It's just marketing, because somebody along the way decided, wow, a lot of noobs don't want to buy something that we call junk silver, that we've been calling junk silver for decades. Let's call it something else. Okay, that's that. That is that. All right. Are we going to have about $650? I think we're going to be real close. I think we're going to be real close, guys. I think we're going to be real close. Yeah, gold standard is not. There's no stand. There is no gold standard in the Constitution. There's none. There's none. Congress has the authority to coin money. That's what the Constitution says. Anything beyond that, Congress can change at any time. Nothing to do with the Constitution. Nothing to do with that. You're trying to figure out if the 90% talk pissed me. No, I'm passionate. Man, and of course, I think as Americans, or anybody interested in this, should care a little bit about the Constitution. And if you're going to be throwing around words like constitutional, maybe you should know exactly what it says and know what you're talking about. Now, I'm not putting down anybody that calls it constitutional. I just assume that they've heard that from somebody else and they learned the wrong way. Now, we could keep going along and letting that happen. We could just look the other way, knowing that we're right. It's 90% silver, 90% junk silver, 90% coins, whatever we want to call it, accurately. And we can look the other way, let the noobs call it constitutional, let them be fine. But I think we're better than that. I think we're here to educate. I think we're here to better ourselves and better our friends, right? I think we can all do better, and I think we can help our friends learn correctly. And if after we do our best to educate, if they still disagree for whatever reason, and they still go around calling it constitutional incorrectly when they know it's incorrect, so be it. So be it. Let them go their own way and do that. We did our best. We tried. We tried. All right, we got $30 there. That gets us to $630. This gets us here to $635, these dimes. $636, $637. 638, 639, and 640. I think we're going to be real close to that 650 number that we guessed. That's 640 and 50 cents. 641. We got our barbers over here. 642, 643, and between these, that's we'll just call that 644. And we got a few extra dimes. We're right about 644. 644, give or take a quarter. Plus, now I think what we should do is get all this over to the side a little bit. Plus we got all the burnt coins. So that's about 644, right? Of actually good 90% unconstitutional. Well, we're not going to call it that. It's not unconstitutional. About 644 in okay junk. In okay junk. Now, and we got this nice tone dime too. We'll stick that right there. Now let's see what we got under here. Oh man, just gross. Yikes. Yikes, huh? Oh, Magnum Force, and that's what and I get it at coin shows too. I would say 10 years ago at coin shows, Magnum Force, nobody ever said the word constitutional silver at a coin show that I had ever heard. I only first started hearing that from YouTube. And then I started seeing it on some bullion websites when they would use the words constitutional and junk interchangeably. And that was maybe 15 years ago at coin shows. I never heard it. And maybe it started about 10 years ago or so. Before that, nobody ever used that. Nobody ever. And when you were at coin shows and somebody came up to your table and saying, do you have any constitutional silver? A lot of dealers would be like, what? What are you talking about? What? And they'd know you're some noob from YouTube. Right away, they know you were a noob because nobody ever uses that. Nobody ever had used that. But more and more people are using it, and they're getting it from online sources. They're not learning it anywhere else. All right, so let's see how many bad dimes we got. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. And then I got a standing Liberty quarter and a barber there. So that's 50, plus another almost a buck there. 53, 55, 60, 63, 65, 67, 69, dudes, 71, 73, 77, 78, 79, 83, 85, 89, 92, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 100, 102. 102 bad dimes. 102 bad dimes. Yeah, so we're adding this Standing Liberty and the nice Barber half that were in that pile that I forgot about. We had about $645 face value, plus another $10 of melted stuff. So we were right about $655. That's not bad, because my original calculation, based on him saying 37 pounds, we'll run through the numbers again just so you know how I did that. I assumed that these canvas bags, remember we had multiple canvas bags inside canvas bags, and him using a bathroom scale, I assumed he'd be off by about a pound. So I just counted up as 36 pounds. We did 36 pounds equals 16,329 grams. Okay? 16,329 grams, and 25 grams are in $1 face value. So you take the 16,329 divided by 25, that is 653.16. 653.16, and we ended up with about 655. I say we were spot on. And I say I need to call this gentleman I bought this silver from and ask what model bathroom scale he has, because it was pretty much dead on balls accurate. I'm not mad at it. Pretty good, huh? So, here we go. We got a bunch of mixed silver here. And just to recap, here's 50 bucks face value of dimes. Here's 50 in halves. Here's 50 more in halves. Here's 50 bucks in quarters. 50 in halves. 50 more in dimes. 50 more in halves. 50 more in halves. 50 in dimes. 50 more in halves. $50 more in halves. And $50 more in halves. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I'm okay with the purchase. The worn coins should be the worn coins. We're not Michael Kittle rare corns. We're Michael Kittle rare coins. The worn coins should be a little bit under 25. You're right. You're right. So when I did my math based on 36 pounds, should be 653. That's assuming all brand new coins. So maybe it was even less than 36 pounds. Maybe these canvas bags plus all that dirt and gunk on it weighed more than we thought even. But for an estimation, I'm not too mad at it. Remember, we got these canvas bags that apparently my sister wants that were inside this one here from Fresno Coin Gallery. Interesting. Anyway, that was fun. I'm glad you guys helped me go through that. Now I can actually go back to my customer. I know that I got nice bags. What did we say? $600 face value. That's about what I was going to be selling my customer. I got $50. You know, they're all separated in $50 bags by denomination. The rest of the stuff I can deal with. I got an easy 600 bucks I can move to my customer that I'm confident with. Do I take, before I do that, before I deliver them, am I going to take the time to thumb through them all again looking for better dates? I don't know. I don't know. Or am I just going to give them to them as is? I don't know. I don't know if I want to go through all the... the thing is, I want to go through those Merc dimes looking for a 42 over 41. Because that would be great. But, man, that's a lot of dimes to look through again, too. But I'm pretty happy with that estimation, too, James. That was pretty crazy. But, hey, look, math works. Math is hard, but math works. Do we have a Discord? Yes, the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord. Dove Season's like, look at all that beautiful Constitutional. Yeah, you're going to get timed out, Dove Season. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Killing me, you guys. You're killing me. 140 weight is about 1 ounce, 1 troy ounce of pure silver. That's correct. That's about right, Azure. So yeah, all together, if we want to figure this out, we can actually figure this out. Should we go look at it? We got what? We said about 655 bucks, right? We can do this. Let me go to Coinflation and go to the coin calculator. Silver coin melt calculator. And let's just put in Mercury dimes, for example. And if we got $655 face, that'd be 6,550 Mercury dimes, right? So right there, we can bring this up. Here, I'll share the screen. Why don't I? Right here on Coinflation, $655 face value at silver at $22.60. The total silver value is $10,708.37 today. Now, the price that you'd sell this at is going to be higher than that because that's only like 16-something times face. It trades closer to 20 times, maybe even a little higher for the halves. And in this group of silver, 473.82 troy ounces of pure silver. Not bad. Not bad. 473. Just under 500 ounces of silver. Math works, John. Absolutely, math does work. Normal junk silver lot does not contain silver dollar. Yeah, you shouldn't. No, you should not have silver dollars, or you should in a regular group of 90% junk. If it's 90% junk and you get a silver dollar, it's a bonus, because one silver dollar weighs more than 2 silver halves, and it's more silver. So if you get, as a dealer, you would never put dollars in with junk silver because you're shorting yourself. If you're buying junk silver and you get silver dollars, you're happy with that. It's a bonus. Plus, if the junk silver trades at 20 times face right now, silver dollars trade at a premium. So if you're getting silver dollars in your junk, it's a bonus. Hold coins should not be in any group, whether it's dollars or those should be in separate bags. Like I would put those melted coins. It'd just be more done based on weight of just whatever garbage you got left. Can we buy a bag? No, John, I already got these already sold to a customer. I already got the $600 worth of it at least sold to a customer. Is 140 exactly 1 ounce? Well, how about this? Let's see what Coinflation has to say about it, okay? Let's go back to sharing the screen. Merc dimes, 14 Merc dimes. That would be $1.40 face. Submit. 1.0127 troy ounces. So $14 or 140 face of it, $1.40 is slightly more than 1 troy ounce. By here, it says silver at 22.60. It says 14 dimes melts at 22.89. It's 29 cents extra. But remember, that's full weight. That's a full weight. Now, full weight has right there 0.0723 troy ounces. Most dealers, because of wear, count as 0.0715. So in a full bag of $1,000 face value of BU Merc dimes, there should be 723 troy ounces of silver. Most dealers only pay $7.15. Like, they assume out of a full bag there's 8 ounces of silver missing. And that's based on historical weighing them out, and it works that way. If it was a full bag of Merc dimes, you're going to have way less than 715 ounces. But if it's all BU, it should be 723. Everybody buys junk on 715. So if you use the 0.0715 number, it's probably much closer to being dead on 1 ounce. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. So a lot of people will do $1.40 equals an ounce. So like if you come to my table at a show and you want to buy an ounce of silver, I'd give you $1.40 junk, and I would know that's basically an ounce of silver, almost exact. If it's really worn, it might be 0.99. If it's brand new, it's 1.01. Fair enough? Fair enough. Yeah, so these $1 worth of junk 90% silver is 0.723 troy ounces, right? It's actually 0.7234. $1 worth of junk silver dollars is 0.77. Well, we can look at it here. Coinflation. Coin calculator. Silver coin calculator. Morgan dollar. One of them submit. 0.7735. So instead of 0.7324, it's 0.7735. It's an extra 0.05 ounces per dollar if you're buying silver dollars. I don't know why silver dollars don't equal 2 half dollars. I really don't know the history of that. I'm sure there's a reason. Because, I mean, like, but if you're ever, like, back in the day, I guess you would favor silver dollars over 2 halves. You'd want to hoard those away because it's more silver. And still today, if you can get them for the same price. Anything else? Lego Guy's going to do a coin meeting on July 1st in Discord. Cool. Barbers are usually less, Mercs close, Rosie's could be... Yeah, it all averages out, Phil. But I've seen some dealers, if you... Like, back in the day when barbers were still junk and they didn't go for premiums, like I'm talking like the 1990s, maybe around the year 2000, barbers didn't go for any premium, really. You could get them at junk silver. But I would see dealers, like if you gave them $100 face value of barber dimes, they'd be like, man. They'd run them through their coin counter and they'd get stuck because they were so thin and they'd get all pissed off. And then they would say, you know what, I'm just weighing these. And then you'd buy them based on weight. And then you knew they were trying to scam you because they weren't going to sell them based on weight. They'd sell them based on face value. So, yeah, anytime anybody tries to weigh the silver and you're selling them junk, they're trying to rip you off. Because they're not going to sell it based on weight. That's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. But don't ever let them weigh it and pay based on weight. That's a bunch of crap. Tor, how you doing? Long time no see indeed. It was to compete with overseas dollars, is that right? Well, I know that's why they had the trade dollar, which is even a little bit different weight. But yeah, I mean, I guess the Morgan dollar being close to that would be, you know, maybe that makes sense. Maybe that makes sense. Anybody else have any other questions, comments, or anything? Oh, I think we've been doing this for what? How long did it take me? 3 hours? That's not too bad. We had fun with it. I'm just really stoked that, like, my math was, like, pretty much right on, man. It gives me confidence. So, overall, I got an okay deal on it. Based on what I paid, and I immediately locked in a price. I sold all this, basically, 20 times face to another person. And at the time, when I did this 2 weeks ago, that was actually a real good deal for my customer. Giving it to him for 20 times face. Right now, it's probably fair price, but when silver was $2 more an ounce, I was giving him a good deal. And that's fine with that. I mean, silver can go up and down. We both knew that. I think we all did okay, and my customer did okay, too. I paid him exactly what I thought was there. He was happy. We all did good. And he's got a pretty good bathroom scale, I guess. And he said he didn't even weigh it with him on it. He just put the coins on the scale. I'm like, you should have done it with you on the scale and then you off the scale and subtracted. But he's like, yeah, that would have been probably more accurate. Like, yeah. Does that also mean a quarter is not half? No, 2 quarters equals a half. A $half is 12.5 grams. 2 quarters are 12.5 grams. 5 dimes are 12.5 grams. That's why when you buy junk silver, you don't really care if you're getting halves, quarters, dimes, mixed, whatever. You just weigh it out and you can figure out. That's why when I knew 37 pounds, I was able to figure out roughly what the face value was. Doesn't matter if it's halves, dimes. Now, some people prefer halves and pay a premium. But dollars, you start mixing dollars in, then the weights get different. And you always got to check the halves to make sure there's not 40% silver halves mixed in. Because that will really throw off your numbers. Okay. Am I buying the 2023 Morgan & Peace? No, probably not, Azur. I liked the 2021s when they came out. I thought it was kind of cool, you know, that they did that. You know, fun. I bought some because they were limited, and I knew I'd be able to sell them to customers at shows. The 2023s, there's zero reason they need to make those. I think it's stupid, and I'm not going to participate in it. I think they're dumb. I don't know why any collector... You tell me, do you guys want 2023 Morgan & Peace dollars? Has nothing to do with anything. It's stupid. Don't let my opinion influence you, of course. But the 2021s, at least you had the 100th anniversary of the end of the Morgan dollar and the 100th anniversary of the first peace dollar. There was at least some story to tell and some reason to buy them, right? And some reason to issue them. They didn't do anything in 2022, and then 2023 they're doing it again. For what? You know what? They're doing it for a cash grab. They're doing it to take money out of your pocket. That said, I do have pre-orders in for the 2-coin reverse proof set. I think it's a 2-coin reverse proof set, right? I do got pre-orders in for that because I think I can make money on those. I don't have pre-orders in on any of the others because I think they're just going to be trash. And I don't think I'll be able to get the mint issue price in the long run. But I do think I'll be able to get the reverse proof sets, take them to the next coin show or two, and flip them and make a few bucks, or be able to sell 1 or 2 to my local coin club and use them as prizes. Right? Maybe? 50 state Morgan dollar series? Geez, I hope not. Yeah, but these came out okay. I mean, I'm not mad at these. Right? 2021. I'm not mad at them doing it the 1 year. It was fun. It freaks out the people that collected Morgan & Peace dollar sets all those years. Because now, do they have to include this in their Morgan dollar set in the registry? Well, it is a 2021 Morgan dollar. It's not a bullion coin. It's not a commemorative. This is a 2021 Morgan. You need this as part of your Morgan dollar set now. A lot of the collectors don't agree, and they're pissed off that they got to buy these and include them in their registry sets, but they should have to. This is a peace dollar. If you collect peace dollars, this has to be in your set, right? What's the difference if they issued it 100 years later? It's part of the set. Some people disagree with that. So what's the total, Alfred? We got right about 655 bucks face value. Give or take $1 or $2. So it's pretty much right on what we thought it was. The Bears are who we thought they were. The Bears are who we thought they were. Roseanne, the real field temp is 117. Oh my God, let's go to Tulsa in July, right? Good luck with that. I'm not looking forward to the 2025 A&A show in Oklahoma City. It's going to be the same way. God, it's going to be horrible. In August, Oklahoma City, it's going to be over 100 every day, guaranteed. This doesn't commemorate anything. Does it say commemorative? These are not commemoratives. It's a 2021 peace dollar. It's not a commemorative. Now, the reason they issued them was for the 100th anniversary, but it's not a commemorative. It's not part of the commemorative coin program. Same thing with the 2014 Kennedy half dollar. That's dated 1964 to 2014. They made it out of 3/4 ounce of pure gold. That's part of the Kennedy half dollar set. If you're a Kennedy half collector, that coin needs to be in your set. Doesn't matter that it's made of pure gold and it's really expensive. You include the 90% silver Kennedys in your set. You include the 40% Kennedys in your set. Then you need to include the pure gold one in your set. Doesn't matter what it's made out of. It's still a Kennedy half. That's my opinion. And in the red book, they list the gold one right in there with the Kennedy half dollars. It's part of the set. Okay. PCGS nuked the set registry. I don't know if they did that, but that Morgan will never be in your Morgan dollar set? Should be. It's a Morgan dollar. It's legally $1. It says right on it. It's a Morgan dollar. Same design. Different. Now, some collectors argue, well, it's 0.99 fine, so it shouldn't be part of the set because the real Morgan dollars were 90. Again, metal composition doesn't affect the fact that it's a Morgan dollar. The people that collect proof state quarters don't not collect the 999 ones because the ones they collected before were 90%. You don't not collect the war nickels if you're a Jefferson nickel collector because they're not made of nickel. You don't collect, Kennedy collectors collect the 90 and the 40% silvers, not just the clads. Metal composition doesn't affect whether you collect the denomination or you collect the design. It never has and it never should. Same with the 2016 gold Merc, the gold SLQ, and the gold Walking Liberty. Those were not commemoratives. Those were gold coins of that series, right, Phil the Board? And if you look in the red book, there's a note there that says they were reissued in 2016. So if you look up Standing Liberty Quarter, it tells you need the 2016 too. Anywho, you want the gold Merc and the gold SLQ? You should get them. They're great. Why is everyone going on what Roseanne says? Why won't you ask me? I live right in Oklahoma. Paula K says, why are you saying it's not 117? Well, she said this is what it feels like. Maybe she's exaggerating. I don't know. I just know that in the middle of the country, like Paula K., I used to go to Missouri every summer. Missouri's like right down the road from Oklahoma, literally. I know that in July and August, it's freaking hot and humid, like damn near every day. So I've been there, I know. Whether it's 85, 95, 105, it all feels horrible. It all feels horrible. Same with the steel cent, right, John? The Lincoln cent collectors collect the steel cent, right? Metal composition does not affect it. Now, others argue, well, a big break in the number of years between issuing does affect whether you collect it or not. Well, Morgan dollar collectors collect the 1921, right? Morgan dollars were 1878 through 1904. Then they skipped to 1921. That's a 17-year gap. So are you saying a 17-year gap is fine? I'll still collect the 1921 Morgans? But a 100-year gap isn't fine? Where do you draw the line? Where do you draw the line, right? You're just talking about a gap in the number of years since they minted it. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. Maybe there isn't. The real answer, you collect what you like because it's your collection, not mine, not anybody else's. So if you want it in your collection, it's part of your collection. Don't do what the Red Book tells you. Don't do what the album tells you. Just because there's a hole there doesn't mean you got to fill it. And just because there's not a hole for it doesn't mean you don't need it in your collection. Collect what you like. Okay? Okay. Alright. Will the 2023 Silver Dollar be PL like the old? I have no idea. They're probably going to be just like these. They're probably going to be just like these because they're also issuing a reverse proof set that'll have a different finish. I'm sure they're going to look just like the ones they did in 2021. That's my guess. I don't know. You could go to the mint.gov website and take a look. They've already started selling the one of the versions, I believe. The gold pine coin. Which one's the gold pine coin? I don't know which one you're talking about there. Will I stream later on the gaming channel? Yeah, probably. No, it's 100 outside. It feels like 107. Well, that's pretty hot, Paul, okay? Holy crap. I would not want to be parking in some parking deck in downtown Tulsa, where downtown, with all the concrete around, probably feels like it's 117 instead of 107. I don't want to be parking in some parking deck and then having to walk a few blocks over to some convention center, sweating my gones off and carrying around a big heavy bag full of coins and stuff, you know? No thanks. I'm glad to be here in my AC, where right now it's... the temperature here is 70 degrees right here in my coin streaming area, and the real field temp is 70 degrees. You figured it out? They're celebrating the 90th anniversary of the FDR's band. Maybe that's what it is, Tor. Maybe that's what it is. Who knows? Do I know the Tulsa King? No, I don't. No, I don't, John Rock. I know the Tiger King. Wasn't he from Oklahoma, too? The Tiger King's from Oklahoma. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, and who knows? Hopefully you guys get some drinks at the dinner, Roseanne, because it's going to be hot. I'd want some... Knowing that it's 107 to 117 real feel there, I would be wanting some lemonade, maybe some iced tea. Dare we get little crazy and mix the iced tea and lemonade together and make some Arnold Palmers? I'm all for it. I'm going for it. The American Liberty 2023, that's the one that's coming out with a tree on it, right, Azure Blue? I don't know if I'm going to buy it or not. I bought the 2021 with the horse on it, and I sold it right away, and then I bought another one, and then I sold that. People love the one with the horse on it, and the big eagle on it, the eagle's head, the bucking bronco, or Mustang, I think it was, actually. Everybody loved that coin. I don't know if people are going to love the one with a tree on it as much. Those of you guys don't know, the 2023 high relief gold coin, they put a tree on it instead of Lady Liberty or instead of something else emblematic of liberty. They put a tree that they say is emblematic of liberty. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe the folks here in California will love that there's a big tree on the coin. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Only 99 degrees here. Oh, like I said, it's 70 right now for me inside with a real feel of 70. Let me get my phone here that keeps buzzing. I'll tell you what it is outside here just for reference and why California is pretty darn awesome for the climate. Right now at 2:17 p.m., it's 76 degrees and sunny with a real feels like temperature of 76 degrees. The low tonight will be 59. Not bad. Ooh, it's going to get hot this weekend. It's going to be 90 tomorrow with a low of 60. Saturday, high 90, low of 61. And then it's going to cool back down next week. By Wednesday, it'll be 79 for the high and 56 for the low. Beautiful. Beautiful. But the 90 degrees here isn't that hot. It doesn't really feel like 90 degrees in Missouri or Oklahoma, I'll tell you that. Because it's dry here. It's like... You guys always hear that, oh, it's a dry heat, and you think that's a bunch of BS. It's not. 90 degrees ain't that big of a deal here. 90 degrees ain't bad at all. Right. I don't know what our humidity percentage. Does my phone tell me that? It might. Humidity 40%. It's a 40% humidity today. That's a big... I mean, yeah, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Now, when it gets to... Now, remember, I'm in the valley here in California. It'll get to be 105 degrees in like August or September, or maybe even July. Some days it'll be 105. That still feels hot, even though it's a dry heat. It still feels hot, okay? It still feels hot. But, yeah, I don't know. But then it cools off at night. Cools off at night. Can handle it. Can I join your Discord server? I don't know, Lego guy. I don't really spend that much time on Discord, so if I join it, I'm probably never going to contribute or do anything on it. Yeah, I'm in California. It's a bristlecone pine, a species native to California, Nevada, Utah, one of the oldest living organisms on Earth, living up to 5,000 years. That's going to be on the coin. Okay. That's going to be on the coin. Let me see if I can pull it up so those of you guys not knowing what the heck we're talking about will then know what we're talking about. Let's go to the 2023 product schedule on the US Mint website, and if it's here, I'll show it to you. If it's not here, then you won't see it. High relief gold. High relief gold. There it is, right there. We'll go there. We'll go to share screen. This coin right here. It's coming out August 10th. Limit of 3 per household. There it is. So instead of Lady Liberty, or 2 years ago, they do these every 2 years. They had the Mustang bucking off the English saddle as emblematic of liberty. Now it's a really old pine tree, apparently. In the reverse, that's kind of cool eagle. I'm not mad at that eagle. I'm not mad at it. I might order one of these. The premiums on these are usually really high, though. Like crazy. Do I dare go there? You're going to San Francisco for winter coin. Are you really, Tor? Nice. Nice. Well, that should be fun. You'll have to tell us all about that. Is that a bonsai tree? No. No, it's not. It's a bristlecone pine, among the oldest living organisms on the earth. And they say perseverance on there, I guess, is the theme. I don't know. Not totally mad at it. But most of these, they sell at the mint. Like if gold's at $2,000, the mint's going to sell these for like $2,600, $2,700. Big premium. That's like a 35% premium. Big premium. Most of these in the high relief series that started, I think, in 2015, maybe? Maybe it was 2013? I can't remember what year they started. They do it every 2 years. Most of them trade barely above the melt value. The only one that really trades at a big premium still is the 2021 with the bucking horse. Will this one always trade at a big premium because people love it? Or will this one in 2 to 5 years be trading barely above the melt value like all the others? I don't know if this one's as cool as the 2021. I don't know if that one's as cool. I guess it's up to the public to decide. Because remember, 12,000 of them are going to be out there. Are there 12,000 people that want this coin at a significant premium above the gold price? I don't know. I'm sure there's 12,000 people that want them at melt or at spot. I mean, if you're going to invest $2,000 in gold, you might as well buy this instead of a gold eagle, right? Well, so the number is going to be somewhere between the spot price and whatever the mint sells it at. Because I doubt this is going to sell out first day. Maybe it will. Maybe I'm wrong. Or not. Can I respond to you on Discord? Sure, Lego guy. I'm not on Discord right now. I'm not looking at Discord right now. But if you sent me a message on Discord, I will respond. Not right this second. There are no poor jewelers. I wouldn't agree with that. There's a lot of poor coin dealers. There's coin dealers that go bankrupt every year. There's coin dealers at major coin shows that have been bankrupt multiple times in their career, and people still do business with them. There's one guy at Long Beach in particular that I'll never do business with because I know he's written bad checks at least 3 or 4 different times for companies, and then he goes away for a couple of years, then he comes back with another company. I mean, he's got a good eye, he knows how to buy and sell coins. It's just he's horrible with money, and he writes a lot of bad checks, and I don't want to be one of those guys getting a bad check someday. He's come to my table, tried to buy coins, and I tell him cash only. And if it's something he really wants, he goes and finds the cash. And it shocks me that they even let him in the coin show knowing his history, but they do. You want your first ounce to be a 2006 Buffalo? Nice. Nice. You wanted to show Arnold? I don't know if that's emblematic of liberty, but he's emblematic of the American dream. Why not, right? I'll take checks from people I know or people that, other people say are okay that I trust, but when I know for a fact the guy has written bad checks many times over multiple decades and he's got that reputation, I ain't taking a check for $10 from the guy. Any plans for another auction over silver coin? Yes, Tor, yes. Yes, I don't know exactly when, but I need to do it. I do need to do it. The next auction, I need to do a peace dollar auction. I got a silver bullion coin auction, a whole bunch of like 1 ounce bullion coins and 1 or so ounce some silver bars. So I got 2 more auctions planned right there of peace dollars and of silver bullion. Those are kind of almost ready to go. And somewhere in there I need to do a silver kilo. Those are my next 3 coin auctions. When will those be? Uncertain. Uncertain. I can't tell you dates. But those are going to be the next 3 auctions. Do I know Hans Tolving? I don't know, but I know I have some of those Tolving slabs. I have some of those. The little thin white slabs that they had. It's your birth year and also the first year to vote. That's pretty cool, Lima. Well, you can get the fractionals that year, too. Those are kind of expensive, but they got them. Can I go to the 2023 list and scroll down on the product schedule? Yeah, sure. What do you want to see on there? Oh, I thought that was what I clicked on. Product schedule 2023. There we go. Here's all the way at the bottom. Yeah, the 2 coin reverse proof set, they don't even have a date. They just say fall. They don't have the Space Force medal on here. I asked the Mint when they were at the Long Beach show last show, and I think they said that's coming out next year in 2024. The Space Force medals. They've been waiting for those to come out. Those will be kind of cool. But yeah, what just came out? Morgan silver dollars are coming out, and peace dollars. 2023 is coming out July 13th. So that's just a regular, and they look exactly like the 2021s, except they have a different date. And who wants these? I have no idea. $76 each for 0.85 ounces of silver. The Mint's making a bunch of money. The Mint is making a bunch of money on these. I don't know who else will be. But the Navy medals coming out. That one looks pretty cool. Don't give up the ship. The Navy medals coming out. Then you can get it in bronze. Morgan and Peace proof coins. I mean, this is something different. There's never been, proof peace dollar other than a matte proof. So how's that going to look? I don't know. They've had proof Morgans, not in 2021, but way back in the day. Then you got the high reliefs in silver and gold. That's weird that they're doing the silver at the same time. In the past, they would do the gold on the odd number year and then the silver on the even number years. They're doing them both at the same time here. I might just get this in silver. I don't know if I want to get the gold. $82 though a pop. Not cheap. Not cheap, but at least it's an ounce of silver. I think it's an ounce of silver. Does it even say? Pretty sure it's an ounce of silver. 52,500 is the limit on these. No household limit, though. You can order as many as you want. Actually, doesn't say that it's 1 ounce anymore. There it goes, right there. 1 troy ounce. Okay. Andrew Johnson medal for the 5 people in America that are actually collecting all the presidential medals in silver. Maybe there's 5 people. I don't know. I don't think anybody's. No relation, Michael Goodspeed. I don't think so. I never heard of that. Let's see. New Canadian toonies are cool. Yeah, I always like the new Canadian stuff that you show us. That's cool. American women quarters for Jovita Idar, one of the 20 most important women in American history, according to the Mint, because she's getting her own quarter. There's only 20 women's quarters in the whole program, 4-year program with 5 each year. They picked the 20 most important women in American history, and apparently Jovita Idar, never heard of her, maybe I'll have to learn about her, is one of the 20 most important. She's getting a quarter, good for her. Anyway, I just disagree with that program and the people that were selected. Many of the women selected so far are nowhere near the top 100 most important women in American history, yet they get a coin in the women's portage program. Anyway, it's a lot of politics involved in choosing those that we don't want to get into. Innovation dollars that should be part of the mint and proof sets, but they're not. Those are kind of cool. Palladium coin in September. Marine Corps medal in September. Comes out September 11th. That's cool. Every Marine a rifleman. Oh, that's pretty cool with the gun. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We got Marine. Semper Fi. That one's pretty cool. And these, I think that's just the 1 ounce medal. Are they still doing the 2.5 ounce? I don't know if they're still doing the 2.5 ounce size. I hope so, because that's the, I definitely want to get the Space Force 2.5 ounce when it comes out. And yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff, and then they don't have dates on the rest of this. That's pretty much that. Okay. 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 Anybody else have any questions, or can we end this stream? Anyone? 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 Anyway, I hope those of you going to this show in Oklahoma, the New Grove show in Tulsa, have fun and get some good stuff and make videos so we all can see and participate. You got the Trump 2 ounce bronze in the magazine. That's probably not from the mint then. There's a lot of Trump rounds and medals floating around. And speaking of 2 ounce Trump medals and rounds, what do we have here? What do we have here? If I can get the lid off. Ringo wants one of these added to his group, huh? Look at that. Donald J. Trump, 45th President of the U.S. right there. 2 ounce copper. Most of a tube. You need one of those, Gringo? Did you got the 2 ounce one, or did I only send you the 1 ounce? I'll have to write that down. Maybe I'll get to get you one of the 2 ounce. Is the Kilo World Silver? I don't know. I don't have a date set, but that's one of the next 3 auctions. I don't know what order I'm going to do what, but that's one of my next 3 auctions planned. I'm not planning beyond that. But yes, it'll be. I think I got like 8 or 10 of those kilo bags left to go through. We'll pick one of those up and we'll go from there. Who's the guest speaker at Glendale Coin Club? I really don't remember offhand. I got the list here, I just don't remember offhand. What time does trivia start? You'll have to ask Ida that in the morning. Or when you go to dinner, or whenever you do that. Gringo's not a copper stacker. Alfred's got one. Okay, good. How much for a Trump copper? I have no idea what those even go for, John. I have no idea. Am I going to my personal Grove show? No, I didn't go to the Grove show last year. I went to the Grove. Now, Amy, I thought about having dinner in Tulsa and videoing it. I was going to say dinner at Tulsa, because down in Orange County, there's a restaurant called, like, Tulsa Barbecue or something. But I would have to drive, like, an hour and a half to go there. Now, I've driven, for a good barbecue, maybe. But I don't know if I really want to go all the way down to Orange County just to take pictures and do a little video standing out front of Tulsa Barbecue just to make a joke. What might have been funny. Right? Is that what it is? Tulsa Rib Company? I knew it was some barbecue place, but yeah. I thought about doing it, but I mean, last year with the Grove, going down to the Grove, that was fun. That was fun, right? I thought it was funny. Is it really good, Ogier? Well, maybe I'll call up my friend Ben Box Breaks and SoCal Box Breaks, and maybe they'll want to go to Tulsa, have dinner at Tulsa with me. Maybe we can do a video still. Has his pre-order in for the Trump presidential? Gringo, they screwed us on the Trump presidential medals. They've already had those. They had those years ago. They had the small bronze one, and they had the large 3.5-inch one. And what they did is that right when the Trump one came out is when they changed the prices. So the large bronze medals used to be $30 a piece on the Mint website. $30. Okay? $30. Now they're $160. The small ones used to be $5.95. Now they're $20. They dramatically raised the price. Dramatically. Overnight, without notice. Without any notice. Here. Share screen. There we go. Right there. Donald Trump, bronze medal, right there. So you can get it. Select product, 3-inch. Right there, Donald J. Trump. The forgotten men and women of our country will not be forgotten again. January 20th, 2017, from his inaugural. I mean, that was cool. I wanted to get it, and I was planning on ordering it the next time I ordered something because it was 30 bucks. Maybe it was 35, whatever it was, 30 bucks, I think. But then they raised the price to 160 overnight. And that was after a whole bunch of people ordered a bunch of them at 30 bucks. So now all of a sudden, I got to pay 160 when the guy 3 days ago paid 30? No. No. And they raised all their mint medals. They don't want to sell these anymore, apparently. They raised them all to 160 bucks for the large ones. It's ridiculous, ridiculous, ridiculous. Ridiculous. So no. I'll wait until I find one in a coin shop someday that some dealer bought from a collection, probably paid $5, and I'll pay 10 or 20 for it. Got tons of mint medals that I paid 5 to 10 bucks for. The big 3-inch ones that used to sell for 20 to 30 bucks at the mint. Now they sell for 160. It's a ridiculous increase in price. You get to Tulsa at 3 a.m. Oh, I hope Jack in the Box is 24 hours, Roseanne, because you're going to need a couple tacos, aren't you? And a lot of people thought it was political because they did the price increase right after, like the Donald Trump medal was on sale for only like a little bit at the $30 price and the $5 price. Maybe it was $6.95 at the end, whatever it was. It was a few bucks and then 30 bucks. Then all of a sudden it goes to 20 and 160. Basically right after this medal came out. And a lot of people thought that that was intentional just to suppress sales of these medals. Especially by big companies who probably were going to order tons of them and then colorize them and, try to make money off of Trump's name and Trump's presidency like they do on a lot of others. Anyway. The small one is 20 bucks. 1 5/16 inch. 1 5/16 inch. It's still not bad, but they used to go for, like I said, under 10 bucks. They more than doubled the price. But the 3-inch one, they don't want to sell those apparently. 160 bucks now for the 3-inch. Same design. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Crazy. Crazy. A 10-kilo Trump medal? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? That'd be pretty heavy. Let's see. Everyone's going to be asleep, so no one's going to see a sweaty, hot mess. Yeah, you have time to clean up. He might, Azure. Other countries have made coins with our presidents on them many times. A lot of foreign countries made coins with Kennedy around the time he was assassinated. Other countries have made Eisenhower coins. I think there's at least one other Reagan coin out there that I've seen. Other countries make coins with different presidents on them. Absolutely. Cool, huh? Alright, guys. We gotta end this. I gotta wash my hands like 50 times after touching all this, and especially those burnt coins. And, I don't know, I gotta have some lunch or something. Starting to get hangry. Question from a European. If he becomes president, would it be the 45th or the 47th? He'll be both. He'll be 45 and 47. Biden's 46 right now. He will be the 47th president. They won't just go back and call him 45. Grover Cleveland, it happened with him too. He was our 22nd and 24th president. Had another president right there in between. Okay, Fanceroni Pepperoni time. I don't know about that. So he will be 47 on January 20th, 2025. At least that's what he thinks. No, nobody ordered me floor pizza unless they didn't ring the bell, Mikey, and it's sitting out there with ants all over it. Well, thanks, John. I'm glad you hanged out, and hopefully you had some fun. Maybe we learned some things along the way, too. Fun stuff. Remember, the next one I have planned for sure is our Glendale Coin Club meeting. I believe it's July 14th, so about 2 weeks. Maybe I'll do something before then or put out some videos. But remember, one last call to get in our monthly free coin giveaway. We're giving away all these. Remember, 3 slabbed war nickels, thanks to Kyle Preston in celebration of his birthday month. We got the 2 World War commemoratives slabs, World War II commemoratives, silver and clad, silver dollar and a clad half. We got the Eisenhower 1990 silver dollar for his 100th birthday, and we got the USO 50th anniversary silver dollar. All those going to one lucky winner in the monthly free coin giveaway. All you gotta do is leave a comment to get in. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do. Somebody's gonna win, and then on July 1st, we'll start an all new monthly free coin giveaway. There's always a free coin giveaway on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Oh, let me get this. Oh, should we do a giveaway before we leave? Is that what you're trying to say, Green Guy? I didn't have any giveaway planned. None planned. None planned at all. I could give away some burnt silver dimes, but I don't think anybody wants those, do you? Let me get some of the silver out of the way. Ugh. It's too much silver. Right? Should we do a quick giveaway for those that survived this long? What should we give away? Maybe I'll give away one of those barber halves. That might be cool, right? Maybe I'll give away a barber half. That's easy. Wow, that was a workout moving all those. What do you guys think? Dirty dime or a barber half? Dirty dimes or barber half? I think barber half is better, isn't it? You want me to give away that 04S? I could do that. Where is that one? That's the 040. Did I already lose it? There it is. Should we give away a key date? A copper Trumpster as well? No, I'm not. That adds quite a bit to the shipping. So we give. Let's go full screen. It's cleaned. It's got full rim though, but it's definitely harshly cleaned. 04S. But it's got full rims. It's definitely VG detail. VG details, right? Let's take a look at the red book. Now that my hands aren't super dirty. Yeah, they're still kind of dirty. I'm screwing up my red book, but remember, to get in this giveaway, all you're gonna have to do is type the next word I type in. Make sure you guys are watching live and on live chat. Oh, maybe I shouldn't give this away. Here's the red book information. We can see there, 1904S barber half, 553 minted, 553,000. Good fours are worth $75. VG8s are worth $175. And fine 12s, $435. This one here is a VG8 worth $175. Well, if it weren't cleaned. I think it's VG details. It's got a lot of rim. I think there's at least one letter of Liberty showing in the... You can just make out the L of Liberty. I think it's a VG details, but it's cleaned. You know what I need to do? Oh man, I should check my Barber Half album. I might need this date in my album. Oh man. I might need this date in my album though, you guys. Heck with it. I can get another one. I can get a nicer one someday. I think I might need this one though. Because I got albums of barbers that I put together, mostly from junk silver. I don't know if I have this one. Should I go check my album? Should we check my album? Here, let's check my album. Let's check it. I'll be right back. Let me go find my Barber Half album. Alright, so if I have this one already, then we'll give it away. If I don't have it, then I'll find something else. Because I've been putting together this Barber Half album almost only from junk silver coins over the years. We got a lot of different dates. Not all the key dates, of course. And I do have an 04S already. I do have an 04S in there. Let me look at it here real quick. It's not as nice. It's a good 4, but it's not clean. It's a solid good 4. This is the one I have. That's pretty fun, just from junk silver, though. I even got a couple of the good ones in here. Those aren't bad. And anytime I go through junk and find barbers, I always look, and if it's a better coin, I upgrade. So I've upgraded a lot of these. I even gotten a 1913 and a 1915 out of junk before. Never got a 1914 Philly. Almost got a full set. No, I'm not going to switch it out. I'd rather have the regular, unclean, regular good 4 or AG3, whatever that one is, than a cleaned VG. All right, I think we're good. We're going to give it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Right now. All right, and I got albums for the quarters and the dimes, too, that I've pulled out of, all out of junk silver, Ogier. Every now and then, like, I might find one on, like, a coin shop bid board that I pay for that I know I need, but usually don't pay anything more than the silver price or very close to it. So it's almost all at junk silver price. All right, so all we got to do, so this will be the prize, 1904S. Worth, I don't know, anywhere from 20 to 60 bucks, I would guess, depending on how bad you need it and what you think it's worth. I don't know what it's worth. I know I paid junk silver for it. Didn't even know it was in there, so one of you guys is going to get it. All you got to do is type the next word I type in, spelling counts, no retracting, one guess per person. Everyone will have an equal chance of winning this coin, and good luck, everybody. Make sure to get in that monthly free coin giveaway. Good luck. Everyone will have an equal chance, whether you type first, last, 13th, 37th, whatever you do. Capital versus small letters don't matter to me. Spelling counts, 1 entry per person. No extra punctuation, emojis, or symbols before, within, or after your comment. You know someone building a barber album? Am I doing an auction on it? Nah. I mean, maybe if I complete the album someday, I would sell it as like a full album, but I don't know if I'm ever going to complete it, It'd be kind of crazy, right? Alright, so we'll give you a little more time. How many entries do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 28 entries so far. I'm going to type in stop right after Kyle Preston was number 29. 29. And Lima does not have a chance to win because he typed in constitutional. All right. So here we go. We got 100-sided die here. We got 2 dies, one each with 10. 100-sided die. If we roll anything less than a 30, we'll check to see who the winner is. If we roll higher than 30, we'll roll again. That was 58. That's 006. 006. See there, the line underneath the 6. So the 6th person on my screen. Oh, you mean the loose barbers? I don't know, Gear. Probably. I don't know what else I'm going to do with it. I'm going to double check my album to see if any of those upgrade my spots. But what am I going to do with the rest? I'll probably just sell them to my coin club for prizes. I don't really have many loose barbers other than these right here that I just got. Most of my stuff's certified. Number 6 on my screen is, and I can't really show it because I don't have it in a separate window easily, but you guys can double check me. Onabushu 1, Gringo 2, John Ruck 3, Ulrich 4, DTT 5, Azure Blue is number 6 on my screen. Azure Blue. Azure Blue, if you will. Did he enter, or he or she enter more than once? Looks like no. Looks like no. So Azure Blue, congrats. That is yours. You just got to email me to claim. $19.04 half. Bam. And bam. Right there. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Anyway, thanks all for being here. Thanks for clicking that like. Thanks for hanging out with us for the last couple hours. Thanks for helping me pile through this 37-ish pounds of junk silver. And we'll have to get together and hang out and do another stream soon. Until the next time, you can hang out with us 24 hours a day virtually on the JW's Coins and Hobbies Discord group. Check us out there. Okay. Have a good day, everybody. And have a great 4th of July, if we don't talk until then.